Morning, everyone. Judges' Talk is just about to start. Most of the competitors are on course already, waiting for the judges. Our course is still the same. See if we can overhear anything they say. For those who haven't been across who the judges are, you have Ian O'Connell, who used to reside around the Hamilton area. He's now in Port Fairy. And Ed Wall from New South Wales, I'm not sure exactly where. Both very accomplished judges. Since we can't really hear what they're saying, so I'll just read through the top 30 in order. So first out will be Adrien Carpenter with Wyanva Biggin. So all the scores reset after the first round, so everyone starts with a 0. Second out will be Adam James Victoria with Wyanva Moss. Then A.O. Doyle with Whisper Snip, followed by Adrien Carpenter again with Bama Alf. Adrian's from Tasmania. Then Bree Cudmore with Lanark Moana. Bree's from Victoria. Errol Gil with Tumut Valley Mley. And Errol's from Queensland. Then Adam James from Victoria with Jindy Groot. Then A.O. Doyle with Cash. A.O.'s from Victoria at the moment, previously from Ireland. Then Nigel Armstrong with Yarrawonga Opal. Nigel's from Western Australia. Then Dean Incher with Ruffer. Dean's from New South Wales and was doing commentary yesterday. Then Ed Gray with Gary. Not sure where Ed is from. And Dave Motley with Crew. Dave's from New South Wales. Then Michael Clark with Walter. Michael's from the Armidale area in New South Wales. Then Sean Mezer with Dixie. Pretty sure Sean's from New South Wales as well. David Lee with the Lee's Test from Eden Hope in Victoria. And Matthew Johnson with Quamby V. Matthew's from Tasmania. And Brad Watts with Native Hut Dusty. Brad's from Victoria. Then Wayne Galvin with Yanvin Kenny. Wayne's from South Australia. Hayden Harry's with Waterley Tas. I think Hayden's from Western Australia. And Tim Ray with Will. Tim's from New South Wales. Followed by Darren Jenke with Game On Cheeky. Darren's from South Australia. Then Kate Jubb with Woodger Cruise. Kate's from Victoria. And Matthew Johnson has a second dog in with Pandara Sarko. So Matthew's from Tasmania, followed by Mitch Jubb, Hopkins Rivers 5. Mitch is from Victoria with Renee Reynolds. Then Hopkins Rivers Colin. Renee's from Victoria as well. Then Dean Incher with Hulk. Dean's New South Wales. Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim. Bree's from Victoria. Sarah Lee, the Lee's Rock. Sarah's from Victoria. And Jeff McDougall and Ace from Hay region in New South Wales. And finally Rex Hocking with Washpool Felix from South Australia. Now the judges have divided each of the sections up into approximately 15 points per section, although that would take it to 105 points. So if you don't complete the put away, for instance, you'll be losing 15 points off your total score for not completing the put away. If you don't complete the trailer section, you'll lose another 15 points. And plus any of the points lost for work or not doing what the judges have asked you to do. As you can see, a major sponsor for this event is Enduro. kudos to Brad Gavelock there, looking after Mitch Jubb and Kate Jubb's children. And that was one of the other ones being just brought across by Mitch. But I think Brad's got a friend for life there, which is good. So we'll be underway in a few minutes. I'll just put a little 5-minute counter on. Usually how long they get in 5 or 10 minutes. They're probably just doing a bit of a walk around, take some official photos, and come back, keep an eye on the live stream, but I'm pretty sure we'll be going in within about 10 minutes. Hopefully get some learned gentlemen to do some commentary so you don't have to listen to my voice. It's Danny Rubin here. We'll recruited a couple of commentators so far, but hopefully they'll be over soon. Judges are just organising the sheet. First on course will be Adrien Carpenter from Tasmania with his dog Biggin. Adrian's been doing quite a few kilometres using up his long service leave to compete at the Utility Championships in Nyngan a couple of weeks ago. And he's come up here to represent Tasmania at National Kelpie Field Trial and the Australian Yard Dog Championships. And after that he's going to head to Western Australia for the Three Sheep Championships over there. Got much nicer weather this morning than yesterday. We had a nice little bit of rain come through, which would have been okay without the wind. So Adrien didn't bring the sheep past him. This is what the judge was showing him there. So he's run out of, must have been disqualified for doing the obstacles in the incorrect order. Next on course is Adam James with My Amber Moss. Moss is probably one of the most travelled dogs you'd ever see. He's been over to England with Adam. That's Ian O'Connell just getting the sheep into the right position. Judges ask the competitors to bring the sheep past past them on the right-hand side. Yesterday, in the open sections, the sheep had to come back past the competitor. So you can see Ian just standing behind the sheep there. Adam on this side. They have to be past Ian and past that line between Ian and Adam before the competitor can move to the next section. For maximum points, the judges would have told them exactly where they wanted the sheep to be, because at the moment those sheep have moved past. I think the judges are wanting them to be over near that Enduro sign. Adam's just trying to get those extra few points by moving the sheep where the judges have asked. There's two courses running at the moment. So you'll hear a traditional cowbell sometimes, which is what's been used for the second course, the maiden, novice and encourage. Whereas we've got the electronic bell system and timer system here.
Welcome back if you're just joining the live stream. Michael Clark here with a little commentary before our run here in the Australian Championships. Adrien Bandy putting on a lovely day. Got our second competitor, Adam James, out on course at the moment. Unfortunately for Adrien Carpenter, he missed the first pickup. Just might be a little bit of pressure there showing first up. Luckily he's got a run. Adam has completed the lift and draw. Must bring the sheep around you on the right-hand side, round to the left, set them up for this next lift into the force for the drenching race. Top 30 has been done and selected. We're underway. Our judge, Ian McIntosh and Ed Wall, officiating here for us at Adrien Bandy. And Adam's just working those sheep into that first force now. Just pressure on, pressure off, trying to get a leader. Sheep have been very, very good trial sheep, very tough in place. You have to work for every point. Sheep just had an opportunity there to break and took it. And Adam's just going to keep working away now to fill that first force to get on with our first obstacle, the drenching race. Then we'll move on to the draft, the truck, and then the play. Big thank you to Fletcher's for the use of the sheep this weekend. Sheep have been most trying in places, but still workable if you know what to do and how to get around them. Adam just having a little bit of trouble here, just trying to work them in, and he's just put a bit of pressure down that left-hand side, and then just a bit of a release there, and they've moved back. So he's just got Moss now working on his back feet. Apply a bit of pressure. Adam just working away again. And he's got a bit of a leader this time. Just got to break these sheep down. Let them know that you're not going to relent on them. You've got to make things happen. All sheep must be free and unimpeded from the line of the gate as it closes. And now Adam has to have the front gate unimpeded. So it opens in, doesn't touch or bump any sheep on the way over. He's elected to leave the dog at the back, not to bring it up to clear that gate, which has been nominated by the judge, but if the sheep come into the gate and are impeded when you open it up, you will get pointed accordingly. Lots of things happening at Durham this weekend. We've got the maiden, the novice, and the championship and the open in the yard section. And over in the National Kelpie Field Trial. Same again with lots of runs. In excess of 100 runs in most of the events here. Adam just working away there, just applied that pressure. A little bit of backing there from Moss. And he's got a leader. Seems to be the case, it's all or nothing. You get a few sheep in and then the other sheep will jam up. And that just causes a few problems for the handler. He's got to bring the dog back and start again. You're looking for a nice, even flow. You don't want the sheep busting and running away and charging around the course. He's just backed Moss up again. Got that happening again. Finishing the fill for the drench. The judges have requested the bubbles at the back. So all the room in the race at the back, the sheep with their heads up towards the front of the drenching race. All the obstacles are really just an extension of what is done at home. Most people here competing on their own farms, working for other people or contrang. And we'll do this stuff daily. Adam with the successful unload now. The rest of the sheep just about to come out. And now he'll move over to the draft. So the judges have as indicated a drafting sequence that must be adhered to. And if it's not, points will be deducted as they see fit, as per the rules and regulations of the Australian Yard Dog Association. Adam with a set now. He's got Moss into place. And he'll start working away. A little bit of a roll there. He's got some leaders. That's a nice bit of work by Adam and Moss. Last sheep past the line. He will put Moss in now and he'll close the gate. Bit tighter in this force, so he will need to send Moss round to clear that gate. Our judge, Iner moving into position. 2 judges at a championship, so nothing gets missed. Out of 100 points, the gentlemen deduct points as they see fit. And then they will add the points together and divide them by 2, which gives us our overall score. Adam with a good lead there as well. He's starting the drafting sequence. Hasn't applied any pressure, hasn't got any sheep there getting caught up and stuck. Oh, he's got a nice little roll through there. All gates must be open and shut. Otherwise, points will be deducted as well. So the judges requested the sheep must be set up on the bottom side of the gate, going into the truck for the film. So Adam just trying to work a way to get that to happen. You've got 12 minutes to complete the course. There's an extra 2 sheep that were added to our open rounds yesterday and the day before. So we've got 18 sheep as per the rules and regulars. And you've got 12 minutes to complete the course. So not only have you got penalties for work penalties, so to speak, you've got time penalties as well. So you must get it done in 12 minutes. Otherwise you haven't completed those obstacles that aren't done. They will be deducted from your final score as well. It can be up to 10 points per obstacle. And in some cases like the Australian, it's up to 15. So I'm not 100% sure that is, but it's quite substantial, so you need to get those done. Adam just working away, trying to get those sheep worked in. Get the right lead. It doesn't want them breaking. Just a little break there. And unfortunately for Adam, that is time. So he will not get the truck obstacle nor the put away. Myself. Well, I can turn the headphones off if you want. No, just a little bit because it takes the background noise out for me. I'll get distracted. Shiny things distract me, Carol. Look at the giggle. Yeah, 15 for the last. That's very substantial. Yeah. Oh, you'll just go on there to click them out to get them. Yeah. I see what you do. Up now, we've got Ado Doyle with Whisper Snip. Ado is the current Australian champion for both the Australian Yard Dog Championships and the National Kelpie Field Trial. Ado had a very, very successful year last year, winning multiple championship trials, top trials, and some SSDs as well. So, very accomplished trialer and a very, very handy young bitch. Is the lucky Irishman. He's got 2 in today, Snip and Cash. Snip, a very fast moving, very agile Kelpie. Ado completing that well. Snip moving and covering quite well. Different approach to Adam, where Adam was a lot more delicate in his movements and the way he manoeuvred the dog, where Snip is a lot faster moving, likes things flowing a lot more, and it seems to be working quite well for Ado as he gets a lovely feel there. Come boy, sit there. Iner has elected to put Snip round in front of that gate to clear the gate so it's unimpeded. And he will now open up, send Snip back and start with the fill. Ado's pushed all those sheep to the back gate and he's going to roll them back around and get his leader. He's got that leader as well too, and that's a very nice fill there from the Victorian. He's the state representative. As I said, a very accomplished trialer in his own right. And does this day in, day out with his own farm and a very large share in contracting business. Ado using a combination of both voice commands and whistle commands, and the odd hand command there as well, just to instruct Snip exactly where he wants her and what he wants done. Judges have asked for assistance in the unload, which he's done. He's brought her up, and they've flowed out there nice, and Snip's running back now.
Go back. Here.
He's placed Snip now just in a position, and he will get set for the fill for the draft. Just picking those sheep up again, rolling them through. Sheep starting to lead very good here this morning in the finals. Good to see. Scores should be up there quite well. Ado's cleared the gate, got the gate set. Now he's released Snip, and he will start with the sequence if he can get that leader, which he has done. As I said, you just want to apply the right amount of pressure here, otherwise they will get bound up at that V into the draft, which you don't want. You want to keep things flowing. The judges want to see nice, steady movement. He's just got a slight little jam there. He's had to bring Snip up. He's cleared that now. He's got his draft done. Just doing a little bit of setup work there on the fly. He's got him where he wants him. He's quite happy with just sitting those sheep just there as he completes the gate closing process. And now he'll move on to set them up so he can go onto the truck. He's happy with that. He's got him set up, ready to open that gate. He'll crack that open and he'll send Snip around and start the fill. A lot of moving parts, a lot of stuff to remember. The judges want the sheep in certain parts of the course throughout the run. So you must comply to gain maximum points for that. Sheep just a bit reluctant there to get in, but he's got a few lookers now. Just applied enough pressure, then back the pressure off with a stop. And now he's got him in. He'll put Snip in, open the gate to the truck, and then he will continue with a load and an unload. As I said before earlier, it's an extension of what is done at home or everyday work. The drenching, the drafting and the loading and unloading of sheep, and then just the general control and that low stress stock handling with a good dog and a good handler. On show here this weekend at the Australian Yard Dog Show Championships here in sunny Durham-Bandy. We've got a couple extra sheep than what they had in the earlier rounds, so you're just going to have to work a little bit harder to get them on, get them off. But we are trying to crown the Australian champion, so we do want to see good work. So now you just got to get that dog in the right position in that trailer so we get a looker. And Ado has done that. Denny Rubin producing those magic visions from around the course, multiple camera angles. His talents are simply amazing what he does here for our live stream for us. For many events across Australia throughout the year. So you guys at home can be part of the action here for the Australian Championships at Durham-Bandy. It's not just photos or videos that are sent here. You can see it live all around the world. Ado's released those now. Once again, they have been requested to be put in a certain part of the arena, which Ado is working away to do. The dog's working under a combination of some excellent training by these top handlers and that natural ability that's just been born and bred into them from day one. So this is a bit unusual where the handler has to go in and pick the sheep out, but just another thing you have to think of and complete successfully to become a champion. So a nice little spin on things here today. And as the last few days in the Open, Durham-Bandy. Ado's going to head for home now. Looks like he's got quite a bit of time up his sleeve with a completed run. We'll put him in good stead to get into that top 10 tomorrow. As he closes the gate, him and Snip have completed their course. And our first successful run here this morning. Adrien Carpenter up next. We're getting a few hellos coming through with Mish White saying hello and good luck to everybody. So Mish, hope you're enjoying the transmission there sitting at home. Now Adrien, you need to get that first lift, that left to right, mate, completed. Where you positioned the sheep was flawless, but mate, you just forgot to get him in the right spot before you moved on to the next obstacle. So this is Bamber Alpha Dog that Adrien bred himself. Adrien, a very accomplished three-sheeper, utility trialer and yard dog trialer, coming all the way up from the Apple Isle down in Tasmania. And Adrien, just a generally nice bloke to have around the circuit, sit down and have a drink and a good chat with. Very knowledgeable, runs a very large farm, large-scale production down there. And a good handler in his own right. So sheep to come, round the right-hand side. Round Adrien to the left and back over on the Enduro side. Adrien just setting them up now to come past
They must be past that line of himself and the judge, Ian O'Connell, before he can move on to the next obstacle. And they want the sheep set up over on that Enduro sign as well. Bit of wind blowing, so the sign's blowing and just moving, just causing a few distractions for the sheep, so can be a bit tough to push them right tight up against that sign. So Adrien will take that as completed, as good as it can be done here today for himself and Alf. So he will move on to the next section and open that gate. Into our drenching force and into the drenching race. Adrien using whistles and voice commands there, just manoeuvring Alf into position, just applying that right amount of pressure. Little one just slipped away there, works it back in. These sheep don't need much of a window to break, but Adrien just putting the hammer down there, and he's got one break away there, but it did work. He's got him in. Adrien elected to clear that race gate into the drench, and he will now open that up. He must stand back, take a position, and then cannot move. Once he's taken his position, he cannot influence the sheep or the dog in any way. He's elected to stand there. He must stay there now, use his whistles and voice commands to get Alf into position to get his runner into the lead, which I thought he had one then, but it's just veered away at the last moment. Sheep just tucking back into each other. He's got them rolling around there nicely and got his leader. Just a nice amount of pressure there. Now the bubble at the back, all the sheep to the front. He sent Alf all the way up to the front. And now Alf. Either you can elect to bring the dog up, but if the sheep fall out, you're right, but if they don't, you will be pointed quite severely. Had a sheep turn around there, go back and try and run over the top of Alf, but he's handled that well. And now he's going to move over to the draft where he'll complete that sequence. As per instructions by our two judges, Ian O'Connell and Ed Oakwall. Thanks very much to all my fan club there too on Facebook. I'm getting a lot of comments there. I do appreciate the kind words. Thanks Brocco and Mango. We do appreciate some kind words when we're working away feverishly here at the Australian. It's a bit of a shame you guys aren't here with us. We do enjoy your company, so I hope you're having a great time at home. Adrien now, he's just working away, just trying to apply that pressure. That one's to slip around behind Adrien. Fair bit of pressure amounts to such a trial. There's a lot of prestige to go along with winning an Australian. So you've got to keep that mind in check. Keep your dog and yourself on the job. Sheep jammed in there quite tight, but Alf's done a good job getting to that that gate. So the muzzle has come off. Adrian's elected to muzzle Alf. So you're not allowed to touch your dog during the process, but the judge has requested it put back on. So that is exempt in this situation. Adrian's got his gates open now. He's starting that sequence for the draft. So he'll take some sheep off the lead and some off the tail. Adrian just wanted Alf right up the front. Now those sheep have just turned back on him. So he'll start the process again, and he's got some good leaders there punching in quite hard. As I said, Adrian runs a very large scale sheep and cattle farm down in Tasmania, so this is just everyday work for Adrian, and he's just used to it. So that part of the job has been done. So now we're on to the next section, which is the load and unload of the truck. So he's got to manoeuvre those sheep to get them just off that gate into the truck, and then he will load and unload and head for home as he boxes his 3 sheep he's taken out. Just working Alf into position there. Those sheep just take that fight or flight position. So it's either run, maintain contact with the mob, the flock, or exit and clear out. Which the dogs must cover and hold. Cover and hold is that the dogs work side by side to maintain those sheep together in the flock so they don't run out. Clear out. You will be pointed quite severely if you have sheep bust off and take away and run across the arena. Not what the judges want to see. They want to see nice flow, good low stress stock handling. And they want to see reward for action. So if a dog's going up to move sheep, make them run, get them going, the judges want to see that on the first instance if they can. Adrian's got the load. The judges want to see the dog retire or stop on that ramp. And then he's put him back in. Like I said, a couple extra sheep than the previous rounds. So it's just got to be a little bit tighter, a little bit harder to get them on, get them off. Once again, just got to keep working them, rolling around till you get your leader. As you can see, the sheep there, they're looking, just won't come. Alf just a little bit of persuasion there and gets them rolling off that truck nicely. Couple of sheep just facing back the other way. Adrian's just moved Alf into position. He's got them rolling off nicely now. That's a successful unload from the Tasmanian. Now he'll step across the arena, position these sheep, get his drafted sheep out. and head for home.
Get off. Come round. Here out. Come. Come. Walk up. Walk up. Come out. Come.
Sands a time hour running, so Adrien has to get moving.
Here out. Here out. Come. Here out. Come. Here out. Come here. No. Out. Stop.
So Adrien going in there, going to dig those drafted sheep out of the pen, box them back together, and he's going to head for home. Adrien just got a bit of a hot step going across that arena. He has got 20 seconds left. He's cracked the gate. He's opened it up. They're heading for home. House tailing him in nicely. Adrien with that hot step again, and he's got it close, and he's got another successful run here following Ado as we continue to move through the draw here this morning. Righto, up next, we've got Bree Cudmore. She did win the state championships down in New South Wales last year. A very, very accomplished handler in her own right with some wonderful dogs going at the moment. We've got some first-class female handlers here again this year. It's great to see the women getting in the sport and starting to shine and take the mantle of some of the best competitions across the country. If you're looking to get into dog trialling, please talk to your local representatives for your state associations. There's several right across Australia. Start off with the Encourage Arena and then move through your Maiden, Novice, Improver and Open arenas. And then one day at the elite level here at the Australian. Could be you if you're looking to get into it. Just make those first steps, contact your association and get underway. Bree just manoeuvring Moana there. That's successful to complete that round. Just manoeuvred her into position. Keep that roll around, keep them sheep rolling into position. Nice bit of work there by Bree and Moana there. Bree's just made sure the sheep are settled and just calm there. Bree very deft with those whistles and voice commands. She's going to start working those sheep into position. So she'll start her fill. Working those sheep around. Moana just peeling sheep from the back, rolling them around into the front. You've got sheep leaking forward, sheep looking back. It's just hard to have the dog in two places, so it's just a matter of juggling, bouncing the dog around from the shoulder to the tail. Once again, these sheep have seen an opportunity to break. One's cleared out, so Bree will have to begin that process once again.
Bree just working through the process again. Just have to keep winding those sheep, break them down once the sheep realise that they can't be beat. The dog will dominate the scenario and they will just roll straight down into that first force for the drenching race. Nice little break there again from those sheep, just proving a little bit tough to lead off there. She's starting to get a bit of a win, working them through. Oh, that's a bit of a bold move there by Bree, backing that dog in that position to try and get a bit happening. And unfortunately, those sheep will just slip back around and she'll have to start the reload again. By the looks of Bree's body position, she's starting to get a little bit frustrated with what's going on. But that won't affect her in any way. She will just keep going on with the job, knowing that she's just got to get that fill to keep rolling on. Now she's trying a little bit of force, a bit of bark. Moana, they're just bouncing about, and she's got that fill. Righto, Bree's going to start that fill. She's cleared the gates, sent her dog Moana back. She's just going to start the roll there to get that leader. Which she's got quite early there. That's quite a nice little fill. She's brought Moana up just to keep that rolling. And now she'll go back, pick the rest up, and continue to fill. Nice little fill there by Bree and Moana. She's going to close that back gate. She'll come up. She'll call Moana with her. She'll get the unload and she will move on to the next section.
Oh, come on. Come on. Stop. Come on. Stop. Come on, stop.
She's cracked Moana out there. Move her around.
Oh, I want to get off. Oh. Stop. Stop.
She's going to start the fill of that force for the draft. It's just a matter of moving Moana into position now, keeping her moving, keep sheep rolling. Pressure on, pressure off. You apply too much, they will break and come back over the top of you. You don't do anything, there'll just be a standoff. Things will stagnate and you'll just run out of time. Nice cover there by Moana. She's just going to keep working those sheep, try and roll them round. She's got a couple of leaders just poking their heads around, but they're starting to roll back onto themselves. She'll now clear that gate and start that drafting sequence. Our judges, Ian O'Connell and Ed Wall, at the ready, watching every part of the run. teaching exactly what's happening. See things done as close to the letter as they can, as per the rules and regulations of the Australian Yard Dog Association. Got a couple of lookers there. They're going to roll in. Keep moving. Bree's still got just over 3 minutes left. So it might be a tall order, but if anyone can do it, it will be Bree and Moana here today. Bree just trying to manoeuvre those sheep into position. She'll now head to the truck. Got to be below that gate. Opens up towards the draft. Sheep positioned on the bottom side. Got him in position. She's headed to the gate and got it open. She'll now move those sheep. Start to fill. Bree just trying to apply the right amount of pressure there. And she's completed that task very well. Nice work there by Bree and Moana. She'll look for the fill now. She's trying to get that roll. She'll want to get them rolling around back towards herself, so they'll just roll straight round onto that truck, just like that. Bree just working to get the remainder of those going onto the truck now. There's just been a slight pause in proceedings. She's got them started again now and got a roll happening quite well. She's got the fill now for the unload. But unfortunately for Bree and Moana, she has ran out of time.
Yeah, Dale Thompson here. Michael Clark just stepped away to make a few calls, just giving him a bit of a break. Next competitor on is Adam James. Bree Cudmore was the last competitor. She had a bit of a rough run there, but yeah, she ran out of time. It was a good start to the top 30 here today. Second dog out, A.O. Doyle with an 89. Breeze is just starting to pick up here a little bit. Shouldn't take that much effect on the sheep. This is Adam's second dog, I think, today. There's a few Victorians in this top 30. They've done very good this week, the Australian champs. They've added another 2 sheep to the top 30, 16 before, and we run at 18 sheep now. Yeah, Michael probably explained before, the sheep have got to be set up between that Enduro sign, 2 yellow caps and the pegs over there. Adam's done that pretty good there. Adam will be happy with that. His last dog, he had a bit of a battle there, getting him into the force of the drenching race. A bit of a relief for him to continue on with this one. There's been a bit of a challenge over the last few days of this drenching race. Looks like Adam's got that done pretty, sorted pretty well. It's still the same time as the first round. It's still 12 minutes, but with 18 sheep. Nothing else has been changed on the course. That was a bit of a different way of going about it there. Adam sent his dog right around the back of them sheep. Hasn't upset him too much, but it's a bit of a risky manoeuvre, that one. pound recycled sheep now. They've had about 3,000 sheep here over the last few days to go through. So a lot of it's all been fresh sheep up until this morning, or maybe late yesterday afternoon, not too sure, but great number of sheep. Oh, you've got the draft all right. There's some good work there by Adam. The judges request the sheep be off over into that little, on the right hand side of Adam there now, so they've got him set up beautiful to go into that next obstacle. He's rolling the wrong way there for a minute, but he's got him sorted out now. There's fantastic viewing now. You see where Danny set all the cameras up, get a view on how the dog's working up onto that ramp of the trailer. Fantastic for the people watching at home. Looks like he's got them sorted out pretty well. Little top knot there to get him going off the top of the trailer. Real good work. Might need to have another one now, but been lucky with the weather up here. Didn't get much out of it. Very lucky with not getting too wet this morning. Yeah, so maximum points here. He's got to bring these sheep up to the right hand side of the camera here. Really test the bloody competitors' commands here. The dog's just got to hold them, or Adam gets them three sheep out of the other pen. Hold holding them sheep very well. I think he must be going all right for time. He's not panicking too much, so he's not too much of a hurry. He's still got 2 minutes to go. He needs to get his boots on a bit now. I think he'd be happy with the overall run of that one. Well done, Adam.
Iod's on course at the moment with his second dog, Cash. He's currently in the lead with Whisper Sniff, his first dog of this run. Both Snip and Cash have won quite a few championships between them. Pretty sure Snip won the Australian and National Kelpie Field Trial in 1 year. AO and Cash set those sheep up so that AO could walk straight to the next obstacle without any issues. If you don't walk in a straight line, you get penalised. Pretty sure Cash is AO's dog. His wife Darcy claims ownership of Snip. He's got a good leader straight onto the trailer. Judges want to see a forward flow of sheep. Quite often what happens, if you get a leader onto the trailer that easily, you don't get him leading off as easily. He's got two pointing in the right point, but Cash just slipped over. But that was he slipped over the right head. So a very nice unload happening so far. Still got 4.5 minutes or 4 3/4 minutes left, so he only has to complete getting the sheep out of here. But he should have enough time to put them in the right place before he has to collect the next 3 that he put away, that he drafted off. Once he collects those next 3, then he'll go to the put away. The judges have asked the handlers actually to collect the 3 sheep that they put behind. Which means AO has to watch the sheep and the dog. and collect the 3 and close his gates. Just called Cash behind it to give him a bit of time to get in position for the gate, for the put away. Ideally, you get the gate open and not balk the sheep, which he was able to do. And he's finished with 3 minutes 20 seconds left.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Brad Gavenlock here from Northern Victoria. We've got Nigel Armstrong on course at the moment. We had some great runs to start the day, and the sheep are probably being a little bit more obliging than what they were earlier in the week, but still challenging the dogs and keeping everyone honest. Nigel's come all the way over from Western Australia. He's been travelling for a while. He's started at Bendigo, from what I led to believe, and ran the dog trial there, and has been up into New South Wales, West Wyalong and Nyngan, and had a big trip. And so he's brought the sheep around him here now. He just needs to set them up down near our Enduro sign for our first force pen for the drench. So he's got them set up pretty nice there. Just needs to try and hold them on. So he needs to try and keep those sheep on the Enduro sign by the time he gets to the sign, was the request from the judges in the judges' talk this morning. Nigel and Opal just trying to get these sheep shaped up a little bit here. Just doing a pretty nice job holding them there at the moment. Well done. So he's got them in there. Nicely done. So you send the dog around now to clear the gate in front of the drench race. Nigel's has a busy morning. He's been over judging in the novice course as well, so he's had a little break here to come and run the dog in the championship round. Opal's just trying to shape a few of these sheep, just trying to find a lead at the front of the force pen here. Let's try and get some sheep to have a look. Just got a couple coming around the front now, and there we go, we've got a lead. Nicely done. Now the judges requested want these sheep firmly up front, so Nigel send here. Here we go, up comes Opal. Nicely done, beautiful work. Sheep are up on the front, dog comes back through and fill the back of those last sheep back into the back of the drench race. The dog coming up to assist with the unload. A bit tight there. No, they've done a great job there. Looked, could have gone a little bit tricky for them. Nice smooth unload, good flow. Now the sheep will head over to the force for the draft. And the sheep have been pretty friendly here all day today. They've been setting themselves up pretty nice over there, so giving all the handlers and dog just a time to take a breath and get set up here again. So we'll do our watch Opal and Nigel here fill the force for the draft. Pretty nice flow here. Couple of leaders having a look. Nicely done. Good, great work. So clear the balk gate again for the draft. For anyone that's just joined us, the draft is first to last one into the side pen. The rest of the sheep will come back out on course. They head into the force for the trial of the truck. So the handlers can choose what side they like to draft from. Nigel's looks like he's gonna go from the inside here. Totally the handler's decision which way they go. So if everyone on the live stream, you're probably the lucky ones. You've got a better view of this than everyone here at live with Danny's camera angles here doing a great job and giving you a great look at what's going on. So Opal's just trying to shape a couple up here. There, she's got a lead. Let's someone to follow now. Just working the tail end here, trying to peel some back. There we go. Jam up. So they're away now. Nice work, dog sitting calmly back in the pen there, not putting too much pressure, too many jam ups. Nigel's got his last one. He'll reset his gates. He'll get Opal back out here on course. Now, for anyone that has maybe just joined us, hasn't seen where the dogs need to be set up, the judges requested that they want them over towards the drench race before the handler heads to the gate for the truck. So Nigel will just try and work these sheep back across the course a little bit. They have been wanting to drift that way occasionally. Opal's blocked them up. So they'll try and get a nice straight flow in there the best they can. Nige and Opal have got him here in the gun barrel at the moment, just trying to find someone to shoot into the pen. Try and get these sheep reshaped again and back into the force. They have proven tricky for a few dogs here this morning, just trying to find that lead sheep. As tough as this may seem just at the moment, for anyone that wasn't watching during the week, this is the sheep have been a little bit more pliable here the last day or two. So there we go, we've got him in almost. Just watching that last sheep with the foot on the line. He's got him across. Snuck the dog in. Time's getting away a little bit, so they'll have to get a bit of a move on. Just over 2 minutes to go. Have been flowing pretty well once you get one to have a look. It's just that tricky part. Now there we go, got a couple heading. Good flow onto the truck. Great camera angles here, you live stream people getting to view here. There's some of an angle we don't get to see stands, but some great viewing here. I should have been maybe watching a bit more of this during the week rather than around the fire at times. So he's got a few off the sheep off the truck, sorry. He's 30, so he's not going to get around the course. So he just, at the moment, he probably just needs to try and get him off this truck, try and save a few more points and complete the obstacle. Now, some competitors wear timers and some don't. I'm not quite sure whether or not, but he'll be more than aware that time's going to be an issue. But it's been a nice run, just a few little slow parts. Here we go, he's got some more coming off. So unfortunately, a bit of a win for the sheep there, and that has been, they've been the winners more often than not this week. So we've got Dean, Incher and Rafa, so obviously two no strangers to the trial course and the championship rounds. Been a huge fan of this dog since I started trialling, and we all know Dean's one of the best handlers getting around. So he's brought the sheep around the right hand side of him there. So now the aim is to get them down, parked up on that Enduro sign by the time that Dean gets his hand on the chain, and that's pretty close there now. Rafa just pokes him in a little more. Pretty nicely done now. I'm not at the right angle to say whether that was perfect, but it was pretty close from where I'm sitting. Rafa will do his work here. This is where places he excels. Not a younger dog, but still unbelievable footwork for the age of the dog. Still hasn't quite got a lead. Their face, they're looking at it, just want to go in at the moment. Just had a strong breeze come up here from a different direction we probably haven't seen all week. The weather's been pretty kind to us here in Queensland. We've managed to dodge the rain that was floating around us. Rafa just putting a bit of bark, just putting a bit of force, tail end force pressure on there, trying to get them across that line. Seem to don't want to quite push in there at the moment. Only once you got them going, they flowed pretty well. So there you go, he's got them in. Come up and clear this walk. So Dean's a New South Wales committee man, I think, of Working Dogs New South Wales Yard Dog Association. He's from up on the Monero, up around Nimidabel way, up there, up in the high country, in the cold country. Quick flow there. Got the sheep to the front. You know, he'll send Rafa up here shortly and just fill that front end up on the gate so he can get the last end in. Here comes Rafa now. Done. Come out to the force pen, fill those last few in. Tail end force through the bark just to make enough room for Rafa. He's got a pretty good look at the front of this trench race, got all the heads facing the right way. They're ready to come. So Rafa goes back through them. So once again, they're actually being a little bit polite and sitting up themselves in a nice spot over there, which they seem to have been doing all day. Rafa's just putting a little bit of pressure. Gate open for him. Rafa's ready to go. He said, just open the gate, boss. We'll get on with this job. So we're just under 8 minutes to go. So we're cruising along pretty well here. That was a pretty quick flow into the drench. Little break there. There always annoys the handler. Speak from experience, I'll probably get more of them as anyone. And nice, got them into the force there. Now they'll come and clear the gate again. They'll set themselves up for the draft. First two, last one into the side pen. The rest will come back out onto the course. Dean will set all his gates. Like I said earlier, it's up to the handler which side they decide to draft from. Everyone has a different preference. Dean's set, just sending Rafa now around the inside here. Just tried a little bit of tail end force, couldn't quite get him to come up, so he's come up over the top. Just have to reshape him again here now. Nice. So the second attempt there. Just a little one tried to shoot past him, but he's got the draft flowing there now. Raph is sitting beautifully in the back of the pen, just taking the pressure off. Now he comes up just to clear that one. We've got a little jam there. Send Rafa back through. They've unblocked that. Try and get the flow again. Hopefully they've seen a few. There they go. They've seen where their mates went, so they know the way out. Rafa comes up just to clear another block. Probably not 100%. Dean wouldn't be 100% happy with that. Just a few breaks and flows, but you only can deal with what you dealt, and that's why they give you 100 points to work with at your start. You're never going to save them all, but you save as many as you can. So Dean's just going to fix up all his gates here. He's got the sheep split here, and I'll be honest with you, that's the first time I've seen this all weekend, that the sheep have split. Maybe a little cross and tail turn there, but I'll leave that for the judges to work out. I'm no expert on this. I'll leave that to the powers that be. Rafa will just dig him out of that corner. Dean will want Rafa to put him back over on this side of the course now, so he can come into the gate, the force pen for the truck. Done. Unfortunately, Dean's forgot to shut the gate at the back of the draft. I don't want to be the person to tell him that, but that can happen. There was a little bit happening when they come out of that draft race. So we'll move on and we'll get. Get them here into the force for the truck now. So we're approaching 3.5 minutes here to go shortly, so we'll have to have a pretty good run here to get around, but if anyone can do it, it's going to be these two out here at the moment, and Rafa and Dean. Sheep just not quite playing the game here. Love to be able to share with you how many championships these two have won together, but I wouldn't do it justice and I'd forget too many, but been quite a combination over the years. I think Rafa's around 10, 11 years old from what I understand. Don't quote me on that, but up around there somewhere. Has been quite a force in the trial course over many years. Shaped up here. Just none of them want to have a look at this pen here at the moment, which would be getting a little frustrating. couple to have a look now. Yeah, they've got them in there now to load the truck. So there's a minute 45 to go. Time's going to be an issue, but they'll try and get this part of the obstacle complete. You don't know what's going to happen the rest of the day. It still could be enough. We're just, oh, beautiful. Look at that straight up flow, straight up. So there, if you want to save some time, that's how to do it. Rafa just making sure they don't stop on the ramps. We've seen that a couple of times. There's one turn on him here, unfortunately, coming back through them. Down, so Dean will just help that one up. The leg stuck on the outside there. So he sent Rafa in, try and get some of these turned around. He needs to get ahead. He hasn't got too much going on there at the moment, but Dean and Rafa will try and get him shaped up. He's got one just having a look there at the moment. Nicely done. He's come around, just poked that one out. Just needs to get him flowing now. There you go, beautiful work, beautiful work. Be close whether he gets this obstacle complete. We're down to the gate shut. We need to get them out and get that gate shut to in the next 6 seconds to collect. Cool. Unfortunately, he's going to get there. That's time. Unlucky, Dean and Rafa. A little bit of bad luck there. But Rafa, the old boy, just a true champion and completer right to the end. So what a local boy out on course now, one of the Queenslanders, one of the hard-working committee men here in Queensland for the championship round up here, and that's Ed Gray with Gary, strong Queensland name, Gaza. We better do the right thing and calling Gary out on course now. So bring these sheep up Ed's right-hand side. Ooh. Looking the wrong way there, but he's got him pulled up just in time. Some feet, some quick footwork. He's just got a little bit excited, just pulled the head there off the lead, but he's kicking around him now. A huge effort by all the organising committees to pull this together. Ed and the rest of the team, many people involved. It's look at the setup beautifully now. That's where we wanted them, ladies and gentlemen, sitting right there on that. We wanted a bit of a half circle around between the two yellow markers on the star post, if you can see them, right on our Enduro sign. So big thank you to Enduro for their sponsorship. These beautiful green vests, making everything looking sharp and everyone looking professional, and the same for the week. So thank you, Enduro, for your support. So Ed's got them shaped up, held up here pretty nice now. Just needs to get a few to turn around to have a look at the opening. There we go, we're facing the right way. We've got a lead. Whoop. It's just got a good work there by Gary. He's quick on his feet and just blocked into Ed's left-hand side there. Stop the break. He's just got to hold him here. Beautiful cover there by Gary. Great footwork on this dog. Nice walk in. Well done. Could have burned a few points there, but Gary and his footwork and cover there held that together, and they've handled that pretty nicely. So let's see what they can do here on the fill and the drench. As Ed opens up the gate, we'll send him around and hopefully gets a nice lead for the local boy. Gary used a bit of muscle there. He used he's got a couple in. He's got one trying to turn on him. First one went in, but anyway, he's got the rest in behind him now, so he's got away with that nicely. He just needs to get. Gary needs to get Ed's sending him up now. We need to get him right up the front here, otherwise they won't fit in. And the judges wanted him on that front. Gary's coming back through them now. You'll just pop the last couple in there. Gateway, so they should come straight out, which they do. Well done, Ed and Gary there. So once again, the sheep flow over to that same point. They've been consistent for everyone. They've landed on that spot all day. Ed there, walking with some purpose. He's a man on a mission. Wants to do his state proud. There you go, that's how it's done. Beautiful work. So we'll see what approach they took here. They used a bit of muscle, bit of tail end force and bark there when they filled the last force, but we'll see whether they do try the same or how this works for them now. Gary's pretty keen to get on with the job here. He's got one head there. Just have to start again then. That didn't quite go to plan for them. Gary's pretty busy at the moment. That one, there we go. So that one was having a look. He thought about turning away, and Gary just popped his head back in the right way. So I'm pretty sure he got his first two drafted off there. Bit of a jam up. Gary will come up, unblock that. He's quick on his feet, so he got back through them without turning them all back. Little block there. Got that sorted in the last three. Hopefully they can get through without another blockage. Ed pulls off his last one. Gary out, he's poked him out of the corner. Just to make sure they don't come back too far up this course. So Ed will want to get him. It just looks like he's going to take the approach that he's just going to set his gates first. Gary comes around here now and they'll work on getting them set up for the next force onto the truck.
Sit, Gary, sit, round, round. Sit, Gary, sit, Gary, sit, Gary, come. Gary, come, Gary, come, you go, Gary, come on. Gary, come, Gary, come. You go, Gary, come in, Gary, come in.
Ed's just trying to get Gary to come back in behind him there. He wasn't so sure at first, but he's got him back in there now. He's just digging him out of that corner. He's pushing him past our Enduro sign. He'll bring him back over here onto this side of the course where the judges wanted him. Ed seems pretty happy there. He just might poke him back across. Still over 5 minutes to go here. So he's got him set up pretty nice there. That's done well. So as long as the sheep hold there. See what Gary and Ed can do here. It's proven a little tricky for the last couple of handlers. So far we've got the Irishman, A.O. Doyle from Victoria with Snip in the lead. Scored a 89. And then Adam James from Victoria is currently sitting in second with an 85. So plenty more dogs to come. That's a chance that can change yet. Keep in mind we're in the top 30. We've got some of the best dogs and the best handlers in the country on show here today. For anyone maybe listening or watching on the championships move around the country. So last year they were in Western Australia. The year before they were in Tasmania. I think next year we're visiting South Australia. As Gary just tries to get him shaped up here, he's just got a few too many heads facing out instead of in. That one was always, he was thinking about what to do. Hopefully roll him in there now. Bit of a break there. Tried a little bit of extra force and could have been a master stroke, but you've got to try those things. You can't stand there for 4 minutes on the end of your gate hoping it's going to happen. Just nothing to have a look here right now. Gary almost needs to roll these around. He tries a bit more pressure there. Try to muscle him like he has before. It has worked, and there you go. He's one break. Bit of bad luck there. That almost rolled him into that corner with that bit of tail end force mid of park. There's the restart again, unfortunately, for Ed. Just over 2 minutes to go. He's almost got him in. There's one just come around the gate. Now that'd be annoying Ed, but works him in here now. He's got the majority of, just got a couple of those last ones. Just want to peel around. They don't want to have a look at their mates. Gary's working hard out there. He's starting to feel a little bit of a tongue going. He's been working hard the whole time he's been out there. So we've still got 1:40 to go. Just need to try and shape these up. Hasn't got much doing just there at the moment. There we go. Just need to work him. He's done that well. Just turn the tail around. Got a nice steady flow. No blockages. So they just need to punch the first couple on there. Any issue doing that? Just a couple of feet he needs to, or I think Ed will need to ring Gary back out here maybe, but I'll leave that to Ed and the judges to work out. I'm not quite sure whether all those sheep are across the line. Quite sure if coming out backwards is ideal, but that's what he's dealt with just at the moment. They're going to try and untangle that here. There we go, turn that one around, done well. Top 30, I've probably been Captain Obvious making that statement, but a dog that seems to have got great footwork and unfortunately that is time. So next on course, we've got Dave Motley with Crew. So Dave's a New South Wales boy just north of Nyngan. Watched Crew run yesterday. He was just in front of me on the course. Real quick footwork on this dog. Pretty intense dog, but him and Dave have got a great combination going. Around here, he's keeping them nice and tight. That's what the judges wanted. Just pulled him out of that corner, nicely done. Now the judges would ideally for maximum points didn't want him getting up against that Enduro sign over near our judge Ian O'Connell from the Western Districts. So Crew's just dug him out of that corner. He's pretty busy here, Crew, but he's given him a nice bit of distance. So Dave's just going to try and get them set back up over on our Enduro sign there. Just poke them back across. These sheep just not quite sure about Crew at the moment. So Dave heads to his gate now. Rolling them back now by, that's close. Whether they're quite close enough that they're in the bubble between the posts, that's whether they're close enough to the sign. But we'll leave that to our judges to decide. They'll focus now on bringing them into the force for the drench. See the quick head movement and foot movement on this dog. He's not giving these sheep an inch. This dog Crew's not going to leave it to chance. He's going to take control of these sheep. It's working for him at the moment. He's just got that one. He's turned him around. Nicely done. Yeah, there'd be plenty of dogs with much intense and wanting to work as much as this dog would blow him up there, but Crew had the sheep believing. He was in 6 spots at once. Crew's just sitting in the back of the pen here. They're just letting these sheep settle up on that outside rails, panels there. Here we go. Didn't have to do much. Just had him. He held him up in spot. This dog's got enough purpose and enough intent. These sheep are, when they have a look, they're pretty happy to move off him. He's got half of them in, just needs this last half, so just not quite sure where their mates are gone. They haven't had a good look yet, but there they go. They're away now. We've seen something like 140 dogs, I think, don't hold me to that exact number, but around that have competed over the last 3 days to make the top 30 championship round. Just as Dave tries to get Crew to get those sheep up against the front gate. And he's... Oh, that won't be quite ideal, but sometimes not everything's going to go to plan. So he's got 2 heads facing out, so hopefully he can get a good flow. He's got them coming. Now it's just that backward sheep. Just needs to deal with that now. He's going to get pushed out by his mate. So he's got away with that one okay. It wouldn't have been perfect, but it's okay. Once again, the sheep settle over there on our, which is eventually our put away gate. That's where the sheep are settled there now. Dave will head to the force for the draft. Just let those sheep settle. Crew's just going to kick around here. Just trying to shape them up here to force them in. Just taking it a little bit steady here. Didn't have to use quite as much muscle as last time, and he's got him in there nicely. So still 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Things are cruising along okay. Probably can't afford for too many jam-ups or hold-ups, but in a pretty good position at the moment. So, Dave's got his gate set here. Now he'll start the Crew just pushing around the outside here. Well, he's got a lead. One has had a quick look. Now that's a bit of luck there, but you need every bit of that at the moment. So one just popped around itself and seen the hole and went for it. So Dave would be very happy with that. Crew's taking the pressure off straight away. He's quite an intense dog, goes on about his work, but quite happy to sit back and take the pressure off when required. So great combination in a dog there. A dog that can apply the pressure but can take it off just as quickly. These sheep are just sitting on the let out now. Crew's just digging them out of that corner. Being pretty nice there, since some sheep have been wanting to blow back up at this end of the course. So I think settled pretty nicely for sitting right there in front of our Enduro sign, which the next part of the obstacle will be to get them through the gate. Just need to get it to this side of the gate. So Dave's just going to bring crew in there. The last thing he wants now is them sneaking back into that corner. Judges were clear about that. That would be considered off course and we'd be burning a few points. Dave's just trying to clear a clean line for him to get to that gate. Which is done nicely. If the crew can hold those sheep there without drifting back, beautiful work. So the judges would be pretty happy with that, I think. Just shaping them up nicely. Dave just had a little look at his watch there, so he's just keeping an eye on the time. He's still got time if everything still goes to plan. He's got them in there pretty nice. That would break your heart. Sheep trialing, it's fun. Always got to remind ourselves a moment like this. He was just about to head to shut the gate. One speared out on him. He's got them in there pretty quick, but still would have cost some points and frustration. Another one's tried it on him. So a big hello to, see we've got Will Cox online. Thanks for listening in, Will. Wish you were here, mate. I doubt you're supporting your fellow New South Welshman. That's the end of Dave's run. I'm not quite sure what. Still had 2 minutes 30 there to go, but I'm thinking there's a D. It's bad luck. Dave, Mley and crew. So we're now out on course. We've got Michael Clark with Walter. So many of you be familiar with Clarkie. Golden tonsils. He's the man of the microphone. I'm just filling in with a few other people at the moment, but Clarkie is the man, and we'll be keen to get him back here for his commentary for the rest of the day. So for anyone not aware, Michael Clarkie's from Armidale up in the New England. And Walter is just trying to dig him out of that corner. Got to bring him around his right-hand side here. Nice dog, this Walt. So he's got some support here, so some good luck wishes coming through. Very popular. Oh, he's done that nicely. That could have gone south on him pretty fast, but He'll kick Walt out around here now and try and keep him out of that corner. He's done that just. So far, he's still got him on course. Clarkie's just trying to get him sent back over closer to that Enduro sign. There we go. Set up pretty nice. Not 100%, but once again, I'm not on the perfect angle to see that. I'll leave that up to the judges. Got him set up pretty nicely. Walt's just waiting for the brake to be released. He's tucked that one in nicely. There we go. So there we go. The one he tucked in, he's found the lead and gone straight in. So no time wasted there for Clarkie and Walter. Come into the they come into the fill the drench now. Clarkie's a stock and station man, agent man from the New England. Very generous with his time around the trials right across the country. With his time on the microphone, and there you go. What a beautiful flow, straight in. First attempt. So just needs to get these sheep up the front here. Now, judges were very clear. They want the sheep tied up on the front. That one doesn't need to have a look at that front gate. That's not necessary. And if you don't have them tied on that front gate, you won't fit them in. So he's done that nicely. He's got a quick flow there. Walt just goes back through the sheep now, and once again, they're set back up over there on our put-away gate. So I would love to see Clarkie to get to that put-away again. He had a beautiful run yesterday, and just a couple of little things didn't quite go to plan that on the put away. Clarkie was the first to admit that, but that's trial and the pressures, and when the clock's ticking, maybe sometimes we don't always. Oh, there we go. He's got one straight in. No time wasted there whatsoever. So he's got them into the section, obviously, with 8 minutes 30 still to go. So Clarkie's not wasting any time here, but in saying that, he's not rushing. Him and Walter in tune. See Walt always just checking back in on Clarkie, obviously best of mates. Got a great understanding. Pretty nice group of sheep here, Clarkie. I don't know whether he's maybe shouted the boys out the back a couple of drinks last night to draft him up some, but so far it's working well for him. He's a little block, so Walt come up there and cleared that one. Almost a break and flow, but the dog can't be in two places at once, so I reckon the judges should be pretty happy with that for the most part. Just got to pull his last one off here. He's done that. So that obstacle almost complete. Just please, Clarkie, shut those gates, mate. Good work. Don't let. There we go. So he's pulled Walter back. One's just trying. He needs to pull them back on course. They're probably still just off course now, but he's got them back. Now this is what they were very good at doing yesterday. They were wanting to drift from the put away to the let-out gate. So Walter just digging out of the let-away gate now. Just needs to get them back across the other side of the course without letting them come back up this end. Unfortunately, a little cross there, but just getting them pushed back across the course now. Just needs to hold. If he can hold it there, I think everyone would be pretty happy with that. Clarkie needs to decide whether he's going or not. He's away now. So those sheep don't drift back on to Clarkie, which they haven't. So he's just got away with that one. He had him nice and close. So hopefully he can roll him straight in there. On a lead. He's rolled a couple in. They're just not quite convinced they want to go in there yet. Okay, just took the pressure off just enough time. As we all well know, sheep can be fronty creatures. Sometimes you need to put that pressure on to get a result. Sometimes the best result can be taking it off. So he's got them in. Bolt's cleared that gate, sitting there nicely. So we'll try and get hopefully we get a nice run here for Clarkie. Try and find a lead straight onto the truck here now. So there we go, he's got one. So plenty of time left here, still 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go. And he's got a good flow, couple backwards, been ideal, but once again, needed to get those others on the truck, so. There we go, so he brings Walt up. Had to do something there, they just weren't flowing in. The barks to push these last couple in. He's pulled them off, so judges are happy. They've cleared the line. Now we'll go for the unload. And there we go. He's got one straight away. Hopefully some mates can follow him. In fact, anyone would be happy with that. A beautiful unload. He just needs to keep the flow here. He's got one standing in there, just butts in the way. He's just hasn't caused him any dramas yet. He's turned around, so he's got away plenty of time here. So hopefully Clarkie takes a deep breath here and just thinks about where he needs to go. So he's got to let these out. Then he'll have to go and get his three, but he needs to keep these. He needs to kick Wald out now. Get him out around there, Clarkie. That's it. So the judges want these sheep held back down. Best way to explain it would be a bit of a semi corner of the drench race over to the gate that Clarkie just let him out. So Clarkie and Wald are just pushing him back over that side of the course. The judges were very clear on that. So they're working that nicely. He's got them in the right spot. They just hopefully they don't drift back on him. Clarkie's read that situation well there and just pulled Walt back to him. He's got the sheep held up nicely. Clarkie's having a bit of trouble with these gates here. Come on, mate. There's that. There you go. That bolt. Yeah, he's got the gates now. Unfortunately, the just had a little bit of bad luck there with those gates. And again, come on, Clarkie, take a deep breath, mate. Here we go. Unfortunately, those sheep aren't quite in the ideal spot. We'll have to dig them out of there now. It's a bit of an unfortunate moment there, but get those sheep back out of the corner. Plenty of time, still just under 2 minutes to go. Crowd favourite, there you go. Well done, Clarkie, mate. Bad luck at the end, but a good run. Got around in time, get some points on the board. So we're just finishing up now for a lunch break. So we'll be back with you later on. No doubt the man on course there, we're back out, Clarkie, with some conversations for you. But yeah, we'll stop for a lunch break. We'll see you back here shortly.
Do you want me to get on and do it? Yeah, mate, I want some batteries. It's always the way, isn't it? When you run out. Oh, no, but I just got to find two that I can't. Rechargeable ones. What's the charger at the moment? I think that's it. He's gone. So just put that on, introduce yourself, introduce yourself, just even if you want one of you or two, and then you'll start it after I. Yeah, whatever you're ready. Well, welcome back everyone to the Australian Yard Dog Competition. Currently we've got Sean Mezer on course. I'm Dave Mley, and yeah, these sheep are showing up to be pretty tricky, but very doable. Sean's little dog here just using a bit of cover and hold now. Can't get too close to that sheep and upset him too much. So the sheep have just come backward on course now, which will be costing him a few points. But he's got them set up again now. Obviously like to thank all the sponsors this weekend, and Enduro, the major sponsor, and Fletcher's for the use of these sheep. So they're on backward on course now. There'll be a few more points now as those sheep come back out of that yard. And again, they're back across here. This little dog's just battling to hold them at this stage. Now Sean's got them set up pretty well here. Just notice he's got a lot of heads. These sheep are sort of been able to get at this dog, and heads are on the wrong end a bit here at the moment. Now he's got them set up in the direction they should be going. If you can apply a bit of pressure here his side. These sheep just keep laying a bit of pressure on this little dog. Almost halfway through the top 30 now. Looks like it's a bit hard to say, but I'd imagine you're probably going to need something around that sort of 70 odd to get in that the final. So now he's got him in there. He's cleared that front gate. He's just looking for a. He's opted to go clockwise there, hoping to get a flow. Sort of spinning those sheep the wrong direction at the moment. Hopefully you can get a lead at the start there. Here come ones now. He's get his dog up there somewhere and see if he can get that one to go. But then he's got bums there in the gate now. Have to get up here fairly well up to that front sheep now and get him firm on the front gate. The judges have asked for the sheep to be firm on the front gate. So if they were to be drenched, then that's how they want them. So
Right, we should be back on mic now. A little technical hitch there, but we've got Sean now in the draft. I think we had Mish White online there saying hello to everybody. This is a Victorian competitor running around down there doing some yard and utility work. So now he's just looking for the first two and the last one to go out the left side. We've got a lead now, and hopefully as soon as the rest start, the dog will shut down. Sheep are just coming out the front now and not actually going sort of forward. You've got to just keep punching them through a little bit. The sheep have been around before, so they're starting to sort of know the routine. Previously the sheep were fresh for each run and they took a little more handling, but now the sheep, as they quieten down a little bit, that's what we're trying to achieve at home to a point. We want to have our stock quiet and handleable. We don't want to have them too stirred up and hard to work, and good quiet working dogs can achieve that. So now those sheep have got to be up past that sort of line where the gate is. They're probably not quite far enough up, but that's once again the judges have asked for those sheep to be in a dome, and they're probably just getting inside that now, so it's probably won a couple of points there on that. You sort of notice as these sheep start getting a little more quiet, they're happy to drift out either side. It's more of a point of control when they're a bit more wild in some ways. Like they're happy to come this way and back that other way at once. Costing quite a few points there with those crosses, I'd imagine. This looks to be a young dog. I'm not sure the history of this little dog, but he just looks to be a bit young, and he's just battling just to find his point there. It's a little bit closer to the handler. It's probably there somewhere. Now he's got him. Once again, it's all faces there, and we want to have bums, not heads. There we go. Beautiful day here in Durham-Banny. We've got the novice final about to run here in the yard, and the open utilities on the other side of the arena. Got people travelled here from all over the country. You'll notice the camera angle change. I think there's 3 cameras around the arena. And we just changed to the one over there so that everyone gets the best view, and you can pretty much get the same view as the handler's getting basically. Right, we've got to start now. We've got to those sheep are over that line of the gate, of the trailer, sorry. Two more sheep added to the top 30 makes these obstacles a little harder now. They've got to push a bit more to get them. Then you'll find they're a little harder to get out because you've got to get one turned around and looking back down that corridor. You see we've still got a sheep across that gate, so there's one up the side happy to come out, but you just got to remove this one out of there. Hope he either spins out or goes up the fence. Just created a bit of space now. We should get a start there now. All against the clock here. We've got 24 seconds left, so I'd imagine it's probably not going to complete this trailer phase, which is pointed. So he'd then lose points that he's lost in the trailer, plus then points for not completing potentially. And there's our time, so.
That's what I was just saying now. I don't know the history, but she only looks like she's only young. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's good for people to. Some people don't understand. Do they? No. Yeah. This is. There's a lot going on for a minute. Yeah, that's right. She's still. Always got to come out of the southwest before it comes. We've got some covers for that. Anyway, let's see what.
Well, welcome back everybody to the top 30 Australian yard here at Durham. I'm Dave Mley, and my turn to give a bit of commentary here. And Dave's no stranger to this yard dog arena. He's travelling all around the world competing and doing schools. That's time on. He's now got 12 minutes to put these sheep in a clockwise direction around him here. And then he'll work them across through the drench race, and back through the draft, onto the trailer, and complete his put away. So the judges have asked for these sheep to come around Dave here. He's just trying to shut down his side there a little bit because he just doesn't want these sheep to break on the inside of him, or he'll lose his points here. So it's critical the dog comes to there. There we go. Follows them back around. The sheep have got to be across the line between he and the judge, Ian O'Connell, over there. We've got Ian O'Connell and Ed Wall judging here this weekend in the Open. Big committee of people up here in Queensland that are, some of them new and old, but they've got a pretty strong contingent to get all this together. It takes a lot of doing, and all the sponsors that come on board, and Fletcher's International for donating these sheep. There's a young ewes. They're pretty fresh. They've had a good season up here in Durham, so they'll be making the most of that. And sheep prices are good, and we're trying to replicate here what we're doing at home with these dogs. This little dog's just a little bit fierce yet. He just settled down for Dave here, and Dave's just got things back under control. He just gave this dog a moment to settle there and just let the sheep settle. Just let them have a little bit of a look, and you can see that they're a little bit more intimidated than this dog than they were the last one. The last dog, Sean's have found out, it's only 16 or 17 months old, I think, so he's only a young dog. He'll have a big future ahead of him. I think this dog of Dave's is not an old dog either, so he's probably reasonably inexperienced at this level. A lot of pressure out there on dogs and people. There's a lot going on, the crowds here. Now he's got them where he needs them. Hopefully he can just turn that big fella at the back around there on the far side. Still just got to get around to the back of that other sheep. Here he is there. If you can go around that outside one now. There we go. That's the sheep there, see, and he comes. If you can kick around, no, just lost it again. Use of a bit of bark there, just freed up the situation and shifted those sheep pretty good. It worked really well. Dave will come up and hold his position there, get his gate wide back so it doesn't close, decide which way he's going to go to create a ring of these sheep. Once again, he's gone to bark. He's trying to use bark, but interesting to see how that goes, whether there's a little bit too much pressure on these young sheep. Sometimes young sheep need a little bit of time to think. Yeah, he's got a good result. So you see here, Dave's trying to tighten those sheep on that front gate. Done a good job there. Oh. Judges have asked for them to be firm up the front. We've just got a few light showers here now. Just a little bit of cloud about, and hopefully we're not going to get too much rain. Dog's job to unload those sheep. Done a pretty neat job there, really. Now, dog's got to be on the job there, and he's holding that position. Notice the clock there is 6 minutes to run, so he's not doing too bad, but he wouldn't want to have too many hold-ups now. A lot easier to put in that obstacle. They're sort of heading the home, so they're happy to go that direction. Dog's now got to get in and get to the front and clear that gate. Dave will get around and get all these gates open. Get ready to get the first two sheep out to the left. And the rest straight ahead. Should be 16, well, there should be 15 sheep, sorry, to put on the trailer. Dave's decided to go through and draft from the other side, then his arm's not across the top of on the gate. Just looking for a lead here. Dog's going to have to come around to this back corner here, probably up in there. There he goes. Till this back corner's cleaned out, I don't think he's going to get a start. There we go. Little dog's just a little bit busy. Here we go. generally fine until we get this back corner cleaned out. They're not really ready to start. Once again, young sheep don't like a lot of pressure a lot of the time. The more we put on, the more they want to ball up at times and not look. So I've got to just try and find a leader and then give him time to have a little look. There we go. First sheep out Dave's side. The sheep's decided to balk at the front, so he's going to have to get a dog up there and make the movement. As these sheep come out the front now, the judges have asked for the 15 sheep straight ahead to be put over here and sort of towards the drench race a little bit for perfect points. So Dave's dog's going to have to come around here. We've got the novice final going on over here behind us. A little bit less experienced dogs. So Dave's now has got to hold those sheep. Probably a little further away. The judges wanted them a little bit more. I think he's got a youngish dog here too, so he's trying to protect him there and not ask too much of him. Doesn't want his young dog to get too frustrated or not enjoy the challenge. Now he's got them where he needs them. Well, as we know, there's a lot goes into this. I think the Boulogne Shire have been a big supporter of the old championships here, being the National Kelpie National Kelpie Field Trial and this Australian Yard Dog Trial weekend. Major sponsors, I think, are Fletcher's International. They're supplying the sheep. Big asking, see how well looked after these sheep are, and they've supplied those. Are big supporters of the rural industry all across the country. Enduro. I've got Paul here from Enduro. He's just done our trial at Ningen and sponsored there, so they're happy to have those guys on board, and yeah, big supporters of what we're all doing. I think the people that are carting these sheep in, it's a group effort, so it's a big job for the committee to organise all this. Dave's just going to have to back these sheep in. It's working at the moment. Just got to probably, yeah, there he goes. He's trying to clear that gate post on the left side as I look at it, or the camera looks at it. So now he's got that gate post cleared. That was a mouthful. Hopefully those sheep might think about coming in. That's time there. Righto. Welcome back, everybody, here to the Australian Yard Dog Top 30 of the Open Championship. We've got Matt Johnson here, come all the way up from Tasmania. Matt and Margie have travelled up. I think they did the West Wyalong Yard Dog comp. Well, Matt might have won the novice there, I think, and they came to Nyngan and done Durham Bandy, Mungandai, sorry. So they've had a big few weeks. His dog called V. I think most of Matt, he was telling me most of his dogs are older dogs. He sort of had a bit of a break with it and he's come up and made the trip. So they'd be enjoying a bit of warm weather, I'd imagine. Right, sheep are in a clockwise direction around Matt. All bar one. We've got him there now. You'll notice we've got 3 cameras around the ground. There's one here showing the race, one showing over there as they go on the trailer, and the main camera from where we are. These sheep have got to be within a dome on that Enduro sign there. You'll see 2 markers on posts. So they've basically got to be laid against that Enduro sign. Matt can move, but if he does, he'll be pointed. So they're pretty close to where he wants them, but just not quite. There we are. That's where the judges asked for them. So for perfect points, probably just gone outside that zone a little bit. This dog's got these sheep pretty well under control now. Nearly got them where he wants them. Now he's got heads again, just got to turn them around. There we go, he's got them now. Always one. You'll see this dog works quite low. Some dogs stay high and sort of proud in their approach. This dog, she seems to get down and work a little lower. Matt can't move now, obviously. For anyone that knows, it's obvious, I guess, but for the ones that don't, there's a line that gate draws on the ground, and the sheep aren't still over that yet. They are now, so Matt can now move. Dog's got to go to the front and clear the gate. These are just tests of control, basically. Now you see we've switched cameras, I think, and we'll be able to show you this camera that actually shows the race better. Just trying to get them to roll and look up there. It's pretty narrow, this race. The other front one's not playing ball. You've got a lot going on here when you're competing. You know that you're being judged and you've got points coming off you when things aren't quite working, and you're trying to reinforce yourself on a dog, but these dogs don't tend to want to drop down over the front. Generally, we ask them to come back to us a little bit before the front sheep, but in this situation, he's going to have to drop down. There we go. So it sort of goes against what the dog's been taught as such, as to go right over the front, but in this situation where these sheep are learning to lay back off the pressure of people and being in that race, it starts adding pressure here for the handler, because we know we're being judged and you're losing points, and you're trying to keep a cool head in these situations. Not always easy. See, she's come up a little further this time. Not quite far enough, but far enough probably for Matt to get that back gate shut. When he gets to the front, he'll be hoping this front sheep can't turn around. She's got to follow up now and help with this unload. There she goes. Yep, she come out the front. Matt's got to try and get the wheels back on here and get things back under control. Right, these sheep should go up in that obstacle. They're happy being there. They sort of know the way around a little bit now. I'd imagine Matt's past the hardest part there for this pitch there in that race. It's probably, I'd think that these sheep might flow off it pretty well from here on. Only got 5 minutes 30 left, so be under the pump a little bit to put him on that trailer and get him off in time, but he should be doable. As I said earlier, we've got people come from all over Australia. Got the West Australians here, Hayden and Shelby Harries. We've got Joan and Nigel. Nigel's judging the novice arena in the yard. Matt and Margie come up from Tasmania. Adrien Carpenter's come up from down there. Big tribe of Victorians. And Grex and Kay Hocking from South Australia, and Wayne Galvin and Darren Jenke. So we've got people come from everywhere, really. Right, we're going to have first two, last one was the draft. They're out the side. These sheep have got to be put up across the line where the judges have asked for. See, these sheep are going both directions on this dog. Matt's made the call. He's probably left a little early there, but he knows the clock's working against him, so he's got to get him on and get completed. He's better to do a point or two there than not complete. The put away's worth 10 or 15, I think, for the whole put away complete. Just doesn't quite have something that's rolling in there. Probably got him where he wants him now. He's I'll be able to apply a bit of pressure without the edges busting out. There we go. They're all going to roll out on him. Further we go, the more physical pressure. Oh, there's a sheep that's got away on Matt. That's his day over. Just wait here shortly. We'll have a short break. We've got Brad Watts and his dog Dusty next coming up.
Yeah, but one crashed into that fence, and just about busted it. You don't get out of it, but your dog just fucking touched one. See you later. It's like, you know, I'd much rather than fucking give you a little nip. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, me, I'm like, I've got it all right. But I'm like, what are we providing? It's been the same all weekend. But it's like, if we're trying to promote when it's on here. Anyway, that's my win. Wins and three. I'll get back to positivity now. I might change it, unless it's someone brings it up. No, I just don't get that.
Righto, welcome back to Durham Bandy here, the Australian Yard Dog. Top 30 here, we've got Native Hut Dusty here, Brad Watts. Brad's come all the way up from Victoria. That's time, start of 12 minutes here. Got our two judges, Ian O'Connell and Ed Wall. Ian's travelled all the way up from Victoria, and Ed's, I think he had to fill in for another judge that couldn't make it. So they've asked for these sheep to go in a clockwise circle around the handler here. Handler can't move until those sheep go from a line to him out to the northern side of the arena where Ian is. So those sheep come around they go. Perfect points. And now they're across that line. He can move, but for once again, for perfect points, they've got to be between. They've got to be on that Duro sign there. You'll see a steel post over there with yellow caps on top. That's where they've asked for the sheep to be. So they're just outside that. There'll be a few points there for Brad, but he's decided that it's better to wear those and get moving than it is to be trying to make everything perfect. You've got to make a decision while you're out there as to whether you've got time and the right dog, whether you can make it perfect or whether you can just try and move on and complete. And sometimes the more you try and make it perfect, the harder it is to compete. So you've got to make that call on the run. We can see these sheep are going away from where they come from, so therefore they're not exactly happy about going there. Right, we got back on track here again. See these sheep as the dog comes over here, they run back off course over there. They're just really testing this dog this little lot. Just not quite happy yet. Right, he's almost got him. He doesn't want that front to turn around. He needs to keep movement. There we go. Righto, up to the back corner. You usually find the lead's not ready to go until we clean that back end out there somewhere. Righto, we've got the back cleaned up. These sheep should be ready to start somewhere, hopefully. He's just got them ring the wrong way. Just got to try and get them to unwind. Should be ready there now, hopefully. Get a leader. Just gates come open on him there, and you'll see this leader just doesn't want to go all the way, so the dog's going to have to come up, use a bit of bark and positive work there. Righto, we can see there we've got the race full there. Judges want to see a dog there doing some positive work. Dogs being dogs, it's always a hard one between aggression and too much aggression. A lot of the time with young sheep, these dogs don't want to apply too much pressure. Young sheep haven't learned to lead. They haven't been through yards a lot of time like older sheep might have been. So therefore they just need a little bit more time sometimes just to let them think a little bit. Brad here's had one warning from the judge, so you just have to manage not too much aggression with this little dog. Once you've had a warning, the next time's good night. So he's just got to just manage his aggression here and make sure he just lets this dog take its time a little bit. So you just try and let him find his way to the back of the yard there nice and quietly. There we go. Dog just shuts down there in the shade there for a little while and waits. So these drafts are V set up, so they're narrow at the bottom than they are at the top. And it sort of helps sheep stop some turning around in there. Now he's got his first two, last one out to the left-hand side. You've got to shut those gates. I don't think they've asked to shut the gates in a sequence. Some competitions you have to shut those gates in the sequence of gates that the judges ask. In this one you can do that however you please. See now Brad's got to try and put those sheep back over here towards his southern side or towards the drench race. Bell there in the novice arena. Got the novice final going on here. It's been judged by Nigel Armstrong from WA. He and his wife have travelled all the way over. So there we go. Brad's put these sheep up where he needed them for perfect points. Hopefully they're going to roll down there and straight in that yard by the look of things. Just keep this dog active there. Don't let him think for too long. Just got that big sheep on the inside. There's the trouble. he's just lost his position there. We've just got to try and roll the front around a bit. In they go. We just got to watch. He doesn't want to move there. If that sheep doesn't come back out of there. Well done. Put the dog in. Have him wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results for the novice final. Let's have a look now in place with a score of 90 in the first run, 60 in the second, total 150 was Marcus Campbell with Lady Cudmore. Then we go up to fourth place, with a score of 92 in the first round, 74 in the second round, total of 166 was Gary White with point. Third place.
Just see these sheep are just battling to get up that ramp.
90 in the first round, 83.
Just got to jam up there. Just little dog's just a little bit quick there at the moment. He's pretty keen, this little dog. Just got to wait there, see. There we go, that's better. Just hear there in the background some cheering. I think Sandy Carlin's just won the novice. It's a big achievement. So she's got around and cleaned up all the boys and her sister. But yeah, well done there to Sandy. The girls helped run the Walker utility trial with Tony Overton there at Walker, and the big supporters of the industry as vets and just dogs in general. Their Father Carl was the president of the Kelpie Council for a long time, so they're long-time supporters of the Kelpies. As we know, the Australian Yards, not just for Kelpies, there is a National Kelpie field trial on here, which is for Kelpie, registered Kelpies only. This event here, though, has a lot of Kelpies in it, but not necessarily all Kelpies. See the clock, we've got 1:50 left there, so he's just, judges again have asked for these sheep to be put back towards where Brad is there. Over here somewhere. Dog's got to hold that position while Brad lets these other 3 sheep out. Like we're simulating that we've drafted at home and then put sheep back together, and then he's got his put away. So now he's got a little dilemma. This dog's going to have to go down and get those others. There we go. Well covered. It's good control. Dog's at the end of his time here for his run, so he's starting to just physically feel a little bit of pressure, but he's mentally handled that really well. Doesn't look to be a real old dog for me. I don't know the history on this dog either, but it looks to be a reasonably young dog. In they go. Well done there, another one complete. They'll score shortly.
Do you want to have a yak on this for him? What are you up to? Where's probably more? Why? Do you want me to keep doing it for a bit? What do you want? Am I boring? No, other people saying you're doing a good job. Oh, did he? Yeah, it's commenting saying you're doing a good job. Oh, well, whatever. Well, if you're happy, you can do one in a minute. I'll do another one, then you can do one. And then we'll get,
Well, welcome back here to Durham. We've got competitor number 17, sorry, Wayne Galvin here with Yalvin Kenny. They're pretty experienced competitors. Wayne travels out of South Australia. Time goes there. He's got 12 minutes to have these sheep come around in clockwise direction. Big hello to everybody watching online from all around the world, hopefully. A lot of effort goes into all these trials. Blonde Shire here at Durham. Big season up here. Things look well. You can see how these sheep look. Fletcher's International for providing the sheep. Ed Gray, I think, looks after the country up here for Fletcher International and doing a pretty good job if you look at how well these sheep are presented. Enduro dog food, all the committee here. You'll see we've got 3 cameras set up in the arena here trying to give you the best view we can to be able to show you all the important bits here. Wayne's not allowed to leave until these sheep are across the line between he and Ian. Ian O'Connell once again has travelled all the way up from bottom end of Victoria. Right, he can head off. For perfect points, the judges wanted those sheep on the Enduro sign. By the time Wayne gets across to the latch on that next gate, which he's done pretty well there. It's probably the best it's been done in the last few runs that I've seen. He's opened the latch and the sheep are right where the judges asked them to be. See, this dog's pretty positive on his sheep here. Just watch him front foot movement and sort of eyes and head flick across these sheep, so he didn't get stuck on one sheep. So he's quite a bit of lateral movement. Just all keep sheep moving. Just watch the whole time. That dog doesn't stay very still long, and these sheep just keep sort of rolling a bit. Right, he's set up to put those just a little close there, and that movement's pulled the lead back on him. I think he'll get away with it, but only just. See the concentration on this dog, and you'll notice there how those sheep went in there and the dog just backed off and gave a little bit of release of pressure. Really important when we're doing this that we apply pressure, but we also release pressure, and that'll help quieten sheep down. Wayne will come up now and he'll pin his gate back, take his position, think about the direction he wants to roll these sheep in. They go clockwise or anti. He's gone anti-clockwise there. He's taken his position. He's going to hold that spot now. Once again, this dog's going to have to get to the back of the yard. Now he's cleaned that corner out. He won't very often get a leader until that's done. I think if you watch here, these sheep aren't prepared to go until that dog cleans the back end out. There we go. Now he's in a situation where he's pretty much ready to make something happen here. He's got a good flowing sheep down the front this time. Some of the last few sheep haven't run to the front like that. This fella's gone straight to the front. Little black tag ewe hoggets here. These would only be young ewes, these ones. In they go. You can see them nice and firm at the front. The judges have asked for them to be firm enough to be drenched. When Wayne opens this front gate, the dog's going to have to be there and do something. There, he's done that. Pretty much, I would think, perfect points there for that race. Dog once again on the job when he shuts this gate. He's got to get his wheels under him and get down to the back of the draft there. Swaps over with his dog. Dog on the job, but not applying too much pressure until Wayne gets his gate open. Kenny's done a lot of this, so he's an experienced dog. Pretty well done there. You notice that Kenny's put him in and then he just laid back off him there and given him a bit of time. Be interesting now to see. He's done that pretty softly, I'd say, as to whether these sheep get a pretty good flow up the draft race. Usually you find if that's done like that, I would think these sheep are in a pretty good frame of mind to go up that draft. So it'll be interesting to see here. Oh, he's just jumped up there and upset him a bit. Just want him to wait there. Wayne gets to the front, open all his chains. He's going to go in and go to the far side like a few others have. So he's got to have the first two to him, last one to him. Once again, clean this back corner out. Should be some points coming there. The dog's just hasn't started anything yet. Had sort of a couple of attempts with nothing happening. Every time we make an attempt and we don't get a response, there'll be points there, I'd imagine. Here we go. It's pretty well done though in the end. First two, everything else straight ahead. Just want our dog to leave those alone now and let them flow so we don't get a jam up. All right, Wayne will get across now and get those sheep back out into a position where the judges have asked. Remembering to shut all his gates. Amazing how quickly things go wrong out there. Yeah, he's got to drive these sheep across over past the entry to the back of the trailer. Yeah, he's probably left a little early there, but he's made the choice. He's happy where they are. 4 minutes, 20 left. Probably got plenty of time here if things go well. Just rolling these sheep. We just need them to straighten up here and settle at some stage a bit. Here we go. Right, look at that. He's turned that lead back. Got him pretty good here, I'd reckon. Got one break. Might bring the rest back out yet to see how he goes. See, notice this dog sort of works across his sheep. He doesn't work too direct, and that has meant that he hasn't had too many breaks. These sheep don't like you getting in too close, applying too much pressure. Wayne's got to get that gate open. Now he's going to be pushed for time a little bit here, I'd imagine. Just can't see the clock at the moment. We'll see we've changed. Yeah, 3 minutes 10 left. We've changed camera angles there to give you guys at home all around the world, hopefully anyone watching, the best angle of all the action here so you can see it. A bird's eye view basically. Just got to get these sheep to roll here. He wants them to get on this trailer pretty quickly, I'd reckon, and off again. I'd reckon his put away is probably going to take him 40 to 50 seconds, so he's probably got 2 minutes to get him on here and back off again, and he hasn't even got a start yet. Got one with his head on the wrong end there. He's got to change that up. He'll have to bring his dog up into the gate there and try and clean that out. There we are. Now, I think the put away is worth 15. I think the trailer might be worth 15. So Anything not completed pretty heavily. Just can't quite get this set up how he needs it. Got one in the wrong end there again. Now he's ready. He's lost his flow now. Frustrating situation here when you can't get in and do anything yourself. You've got to try and steer your dog and do it all with the dog. He's had 2 or 3 go up there now and not go up, so they're sheep that aren't going to go. They're not. So he's going to have to find a different sheep from somewhere, and he's set it up now. Now he's going to have to keep that roll going clockwise, or even anti-clockwise even. Yeah, there we go. When the wheels fall off, they fall off, and Wayne just can't find his little dog there. He's in underneath. There's 40 seconds left here, and he's in a bit of a predicament now. As I said before, things seem to go wrong a lot right. Yeah, not just working here for Wayne, just clock's ticking down here, just about to.
Yeah, so on course here is Hayden from Western Australia. He'd be quite happy making the top 30 all the way from Western Australia. Hayden's chose to put the muzzle on this dog, so he'll wear a 5-point penalty. Any dog with a muzzle going in and wears a 5-point penalty, whether everyone else starts on 100, so this dog will start on 95. Hayden, his dog did a cross then, but I don't think he planned on that, so he's just trying to move him across, but not quite working for him. Yeah, the other boys, commentators would have been explaining about Enduro, a fantastic sponsorship here at this trial. Paul from Enduro, he's been here all the last 3 days. It's been a great test here for the last few days with this sheep going into this first force of the drench. The dog's got to have good cover. It's just tested this dog here now. All them sheep have come back out. So judges will be getting some points off them. Yeah, the little dog there, you can see why that muzzle's on there. He's going, trying to bite the hock of the sheep. It's probably one of the main reasons why that dog's got that little muzzle on there. Yeah, well, he's finally got him in, so would have chewed into a fair bit of his time. Yeah, every handler's got 12 minutes, as everyone else has said there, but he's got Hayden's got about 7 minutes left, so he's got a fair bit to do in that time. A little border collie. You don't see a lot of them in this discipline, but mainly all Kelpies. He might have a bit of crossing in this little fella, but doing his best. Our live stream expert here is Danny Rubin. He's been doing a fantastic job, as he does at all our trials. Big 4 or 5 days, whatever it ends up being here for Dan. Travelled all the way up from Victoria. Hayden's stepped up the pace a bit now. He knows hasn't got a lot of time left. He only got 5 minutes. He's still got to complete this draft. And then come out and set his sheep up to go onto the trailer. So he's going to have to keep at it. And he did muck around getting a draft. It's worked out pretty well for him this section. And Bree Cudmore won our maiden yard dog section here yesterday. And I believe Sandy Carlin just won the novice section. It's all happening up here. I'm not sure where Sandy's from. I think she's New South Wales. The Bree's Victorian. Two girls done very well. Yeah, not sure. Are we going back over the National Kelpie at all, Danny? With the live stream? Yeah. Yeah, the live stream will be continue on with all the top 30 dogs here today. Then Danny just said that we'll be probably live stream some of the National Kelpie in tomorrow morning. Hayden's down to 3 minutes, so he's trying to put a bit of pressure here, but it's not working too well for him. He's down to 2 minutes, Nelly, so he's running out of time. He's got a good start to the trailer, though. A lot of people having a little bit of trouble there sometimes, but got a sheep laying down, so Hayden's just going to help that up. Any sheep that goes down, the handler immediately tries to pick that sheep up just to look after our livestock. He's in all sorts of trouble there. All the sheep are going back on. Now they're coming back off again, so there'll be a few points deducted there. think Hayden will be a bit relieved when the bell goes, I think. He's just been having a hell of a trouble here. Yeah, you got a couple of backwards there. Bad luck, Hayden. Yeah, next up is Errol Gil, one of the organisers here at this Australian Championship. Errol and his crew have done a fantastic job this weekend. Or so this week, I should say. Errol's start, they didn't quite go quite to plan. One Nelly jumped out. He's very lucky there. The rules up here, the judges are, once the sheep jumps out of the pen or back into the other side, it's all over, but he was very lucky there. Bad luck there, Errol. He nearly had him in the pen and just had one breakaway, then the rest come out. He won't be too happy with that one. Are you going to give her another crack? It's a competitor's option there where Errol's standing at the gate, how far you have that open. He chose to sort of, I would call that a narrow opening. He could have gone a little bit wider, but he's happy to, once you take that position up, you cannot move until the sheep are over the line. Yeah, I think we had a good mention of Enduro sponsorship. We've got to have a big sing out to the sheep suppliers. A fantastic job. Over 3,000 sheep have been delivered here over the last 2 or 3 days. We're back onto recycle sheep. There's a couple of mobs going home at the moment, but can't have these run these trials without sheep. So great effort by the sheep supplier. Michael Clark will be coming back on in a minute, our main speaker. Much appreciated Michael coming down. He's competed in this 30-dog championship today. Got a good score on the board, so he'll be very happy with himself. I think Errol and his team after Sunday will be looking forward to a good rest. They've had a massive week here. A big thank you to all the volunteers out the back, the sheep, all the guys in the yards. These sheep are a little bit worried about Errol's dog, just that presence of this dog. Every dog's got a bit of different presence on their sheep. He just got them a little bit worried. Just It's amazing how some dogs will just keep their sheep nice and quiet. He's getting down to about 4 minutes left, Errol. So he's slowly running out of time. Yeah, just another big thank you to Danny Rubin and all his cameras up here. Incredible technology. Especially he's got the cameras set up so you see down the races. Gives you people at home good viewing. You only got a couple of minutes left now, Errol. A.O. Doyle still sitting in the lead at the moment. He's third out this morning, did a 1:45. Bad luck, Errol. Give it a good crack, mate. Michael Clark will be coming on to do a bit of talking now. He won't be far away.
I did come over, I was going to give Dave a rest, and I seen you here, I went, oh, I'll just kick back. Let BT go a little bit longer. The dulcet tones of Doyle.
just lost. Yeah, just took my whole concentration. Yeah, I did. And I set a clock too, because I had that on. Yeah, I started panicking. You're a dog, get in.
Just about to get underway. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about to get underway with Tim Ray, one of the New South Wales contestants. Came in on an 84 and was leading. Tim will be working his dog, Will. He's currently won a championship trial, some other trials, and placing up quite well. He's having a really red-hot run with it. Timmy is. Thanks to our co-commentators, Dave Motley and Dale Thompson. Appreciate them stepping in while I had a quick run and had a bit of a look around the National Kelpie Field Trial. We've got a great crowd here this afternoon. Plenty of people coming out to see Australia's best. The novice and the maiden have been won and run. So we'll have some presentations for you tonight around that 6 o'clock. Jimmy will be coming in at number 10. There'll be 10 to run after him. Well, 9, including him. We've got Tim Ray, Darren Jenke, Kate Jubb, Matthew Johnson, Mitch Jubb, Renee Reynolds, Dean Incher, Bree Cudmore, Sarah Lee, Jeff McDougall, and Rexton Hocking. Our judges Ian McConnell and Ed Gray doing a great job out here. Having to concentrate for 3 long days. And we'll have our top 10 tomorrow. And then crown our Australian champion for 2025. Great to have everyone listening right around the country and the world, hopefully. Denny Reuven bringing you excellent coverage of the Durham-Bandy Australian Championship. As the buzzer signals time on, Timmy will have 12 minutes to get Will around and hopefully replicate his run from earlier this morning. Apologies, that was yesterday. Will just covering nice, applying the right amount of pressure there. So Will must bring the sheep around Tim's right arm. Bring him around his right side. Sheep continue around to his left side and up onto the Enduro side. First pass completed. Now he must bring him past the line between himself and the judge, Ian McConnell. And now place those sheep in an arc around the Enduro sign up towards our other Judd Edwall. Kim happy with the position there, so he's off the mark. And he's going to go over to his gate. Crack that gate open and send Will around to pick those sheep up for the first lift. Into the drenching race. So we'll place them into the fours. Tim will clear the gate so it's unimpeded from any stock. And then he will start the fill. It's all about just playing the right amount of pressure here. Pressure on, pressure off, pressure on, pressure off. You want to keep those sheep flowing. You don't want them busting or breaking. It's all about just inches, centimetres and metres. Just get them where you need to go. Timmy just pulling the trigger there on a couple of barks. Keeps things rolling along. And Will obliging. He's set Will now. He is going to clear that gate. You don't have to clear the gate. The judges said it's on your merit if you don't want to clear it. But if you go down there and sheep land on that gate, look out. They will point you hardly. Tim's taken the position. Once you're taken a position, you can't move. Once that position has been taken, that is it for you. You can't interfere with the dog or influence the sheep in any way. They want the bubble at the back, so all the sheep towards the front of the race. Timmy's got a nice feel there. He's got to pick up the last of the stragglers. And now he's just going to get in and shut that gate and start with the unload. The sheep must come straight out of the gate at the unload. So that can be done with or without the dog. But if it's not done and the sheep don't flow out, you will be pointed once again. So the sheep just dribbling out there now, going into position for the next load. We're going to fill the next force into the draft. The judges have requested a drafting sequence that must be complied with. And then you take out the larger mob that have been drafted into the main arena. And we're going to go on to the truck for the load and unload. Box everything back together. And we're heading home. Timmy with a nice little load there. He's got a good fill. Will just doing exactly what needs to be done. He's going to clear that gate again. Timmy's going to get around and get in position. So all gates must be opened and then they must be shut on completion of that obstacle. Points will be taken if you don't shut your gate. Lot to think of, lot to remember. Timmy's got his gates set, so he'll start now with the sequence to load those sheep. Get his draft. Just a few jammed up there, so Tim's just going to go softly to just get them freed up. He's called Will up, and that's happened. But unfortunately, jammed again, so he's called Will up again, which will cost him points. Draft completed. Unfortunately, just a slight cross there for Will as Tim sent him. That panel just kicked out. So Tim's just going to get back on the job now, shape him up. So they want them just below the gate that's going into the truck, which Tim has done. Now, Will with the pickup. He's going to get him in. Once again, Tim just getting Will to roll them around. Get a roll happening. Get the sheep moving in. Judges want to see nice flow of the stock. Movement at all times going the right direction. Tim just not wanting to upset proceedings here, just work them in gently, gently, gently. And we'll see if he can get that fill. Just working those positions, working those points. Just applying a bit of enough pressure there. And Timmy's got the fill. Now he's going to put Will in, open the gate for the truck, and get the roll. He's got his lead up. They've just paused on the ramp. So Tim will have to do a bit of work with Will there to keep proceedings rolling on. Got a bit of a jam there, so he'll have to bring Will up. He's cleared the blockage, and he's just going to roll them back round. Then he's just calling for a bit of bark there. He's put Will up in, stuff that trailer just a bit more, fit all those 16 sheep in. Just proving a little bit tight here this afternoon. Things have got a bit hot. The sheep moving off the shadows not so well. And all sheep must be right in the truck and their back legs unimpeded from the back gate. Tim's retired him. He's sending him back in now as per the judge's request. And now we're going to unload. Tim's got that successfully started. Timmy just asking for a few barks coming down the ramp. He's got them off. Now he's going to head out back into the main arena, pick up his 3 and head for home. Judges that they've asked the sheep be placed down towards the drenching race. And get your 3 out. And go from there. He's going to put his 3 out and head for home. Timmy's just placed Will. He's going to open the gate. He's going to head him for home. Ten seconds remaining there for Timmy Ray. He's put 2 back to back. Well done, Tim and Will. Bit of mail in there from Bill Minton, all the way from sunny Montana. Bill, we're currently at number 20 with Tim Ray's just gone. So up next we'll have Darren Jenke with 21, Kate Jubb at 22, Matthew Johnson at 23, Mitchell Jubb on 24, Renee Reynolds 25, Dean Incher on 26, Bree Cudmore will be 27, Sarah Lee with 28, Jeff McDougall will be 29, and Rexton Hocken will be number 30, Bill, and that will round us out for our top 30 here this afternoon. Righto, up next will be Darren Jenke. Game on Cheeky. Just had a bit of a false start there, ladies and gentlemen. So our judge, Iner, will get them reset. Darren will reset his clock, and him and Cheeky will get on with it. Darren's coming in on a 77.5. That's a very nice score. These scores today and yesterday, or this morning, will round up to our open score, and then the score from yesterday or this morning will be disregarded for our championship. So it'll be today's top 30 and top 10 score will get our Australian champion. So once again, that roll around the handler, Darren working that quite nicely. He's just released Cheeky for the rest of the pickup to keep them going over to the Enduro sign across the arena. Darren Cheeky just working those sheep into that first force. Bit of a standoff here. Darren not wanting to bust the boiler here. Just wants to keep them rolling in nicely, and he's got that sorted. Darren's cleared the gate now. He'll come down to move in to get on to the next section. Righto, we're going to go with the fill for the drenching race once again. Darren's taking his position and release Cheeky back to that back corner pocket. Try and get a roll. He's got a nice fill there. Couple have just got a bit stuck. They've freed themselves. It's keeping things moving quite nicely. He's going with the fill now. Quite a good load there. Cheeky coming up to assist with the unload.
That'll do. Take six. That'll do. Six. Six here.
Darren just got Cheeky in position now. He'll move over to start the load into the draft. Got a spray there. One's just got a bit loose and took off. Things with a sheep like that making quite hard outside could be your leader when you get them into the forces, and that might be the sheep that leads the rest of them around the course. So it's valuable not to upset those sheep too much. And then when you get them in the yard, work on those sheep to get them to direct the other sheep around. Cheeky with a very high impact run up there. He's got down, sat him at the gate. Darren's got the gates cracked open, so he'll send Cheeky back now for the load.
We now have the National Kelpie Field Trial novice. Can we please have the following people head over for their runs? Kevin, Adam, and Greg.
Got his leader now and he's starting the drafting sequence. Judges have elected a drafting sequence that all competitors must adhere to. Now he'll continue on with closing all the gates. He'll move on to the next section where he'll get them set up. Darren's happy with the setup where those sheep are. Send Cheeky out to hold them. Open the gate and start the fill of the truck. Darren just working them through, keeping the pressure on. Cheeky covering quite well there. Now he'll start the fill with the truck. Start the fill with a nice little roll off the back fence there. Sheep just a bit stubborn. Got a bit of an intermittent fill now, but they're starting to keep rolling now. Get that truck filled and then go with the unload. Got a couple turned back on him there. He's got Cheeky round to check them back up and keep them rolling. Just a relaxation there. They want the dog to come off the work and then straight back onto it. Great vision there from our multiple cameras around the arena here, brought to you by Danny Rubin. It's great to see a bit of a action, exactly what's going on there, trying to unload. As you can see, we haven't got many looking out. We've got one facing the wrong direction. Darren might have to deal with him first before he can try and get an unload. He's got some heads facing this way now. We've got an unload there now for Darren. He's going to open them up now, box them back together and head for home. He's now going to bring them back, put them back on course, set them up where the judge wants them, which is over towards the drenching race. And then we'll go from there. Darren's got his set up. He's happy with the position. He's going to head for the 3 and then head for home. The sands time slowly starting to erode away, but I think Darren can get across the arena. He's got a pretty big stride about him. Just checked to the clock and going, oh gosh, I better get cracking. Which he's done. He's cracked the gate. And he's got it done with seconds to pair. Darren Jenke and Game On Cheeky getting it done here this afternoon. Righto, we've got Kate Jubb coming up now, one of our Victorians, and one of the four good ladies that are in our final here this afternoon. Very accomplished handlers in their own right, as well as stock handlers. Kate and her sister Renee have been doing dog trialling since they were children. Their parents are getting involved in the sport and they've just continued to excel ever since. Kate just setting up with Cruz. Just a nice little pressure on just to get him going around. She's going to kick him around now and go for the setup. So the competitor must remain stationary for the obstacle that's been placed out in the middle of the arena. Then she must get the sheep into position and then move on to the next one, which she has completed. Sent Cruz back, and those sheep seeing an opening, and they've made it. Darted out there, and Kate just pulling Cruz back around to pick them up. Kate just got Cruz working away there, trying to shape them up into that first force, so she can then start with the fill into the drenching race. Kate just breaking the sheep down. She'll get a bit of direction here and get a shape, and she'll be able to get them in. Got a bit of a bolter there, but Cruz has just tucked him back in. Just continue to work away, getting that force filled. Sheep just proving quite tough for the field here. Kate got a bit of direction now. She's going to push Cruz around there on the tail and get them in. Kate's gone it. She's going to get that gate shut. She's going to put Cruz down the front, and she's going to get on for the fill. Taking a position and sent Cruz back to that back pocket. Now she'll get her fill, start loading that race. Got the remainder tucked in down there for Kate Cruz. Now she'll come up for the unload. Cruz coming up with her. She's got an unload now. Cruz going back through the sheep, getting the remainder out into the main arena. And then Kate will move on to the drafting sequence. Kate and her husband Mitch run a very successful contracting business down in Victoria. Handle large amounts of sheep. All areas of processing done by their team. Hence why they're such handy in the trial arena. Breed very good dogs, great experience, and top-notch handlers. So time for that drafting sequence has been selected by our judges, Ian and Ed, as they watch on tentatively there to see exactly what's going on, know where to take the points, make sure they don't miss anything. Kate's elected to go into the draft for her drafting sequence so she doesn't get anything wrong. She's got her first few drafted off. She's got one to take off the teal now. She has the lead done. Not shut the gates again. Position those sheep where she wants them. And then in for the fill for the truck. Crew's just working to get those sheep back together. Get them mobbed up. Sheep just getting a little bit touchy here this afternoon. Getting a little bit light on the trigger there. Crew's having to work to keep everything together. Got some good commentary happening behind us. One sheep keeps ducking off. He's got a bit of a toupee on. He's been called Donald Trump. There he goes again. Old Trumpy's trying to make a dart for it. But Kate just keeps tucking him in nicely. I tell you what, if these people behind me keep going, I think I better mic them up. They're doing a great job here. And there goes Trumpy again. Here he goes. He's on for it. But Kate just placing Cruz exactly where she needs him. Once again, that sheep could be the sheep that's causing you all the trouble out in the main arena, but you get in those forces, he could be your leader and take everyone exactly where you need them. Kate with the fill there now. She's going to hop into the force, put Cruz in there, and now she'll get that gate open and continue the fill. Excellent sheep this weekend, both for the National Kelpie Field Trial and the Australian Yard Dog Championships. Generously sponsored here by Fletcher's International. So we do appreciate all the work they do, not only here for the trial, but in the sheep industry in general around the country. Kate just tucking that last one in. She's retired Cruz, and now she's going to send him back in for the unload. $18 sheep for the Open Championship here for the Australian. Take your drafted sheep off and the remainder go up onto the truck and then off, which Kate has done. And now she'll go back for her 3 drafted sheep back there in front of the drafting race. See the Trump sheep there wanting to lead off again. Kate just taking in her stride, apprehending him, putting him back in. She'll go for her remaining 3. Position Cruz, and she's going to head for home. Cracks the gate open, gives the sheep a look for home. Cruz just tucks them in nicely. And that's a completed run there for Kate and Cruisin', over a minute left. Well done.
Give a shout out to your wife. That won't be a problem at all, Mrs. Chapratsky. It's just not the same without your baked goods here. She will, won't she? What she do, little cakes and stuff, does she? Oh, she does all these biscuits and slice. She is a weapon. She is so good. Stand up now.
Righto, Matthew Johnson is up next. As we sit here, a few people sampling some of the local goodies here by the CWA ladies in the June Bandy show. But I must say, they're not a patch on what Mrs. Chapratsky does back for us at the Armidale trial. She can bake those goods for us. So if you're home there watching, Tammy, big shout out to you, my dear. It's not the same without having you here this weekend. Righto, as we get underway, the buzzer sounds. And Matthew sends Seiko to pick his sheep up for what I'm going to call the wrap. We're going to wrap those sheep around, Matthew. Come down the right side, round to the left, and place them back a Enduro sign up towards the top corner. So it's all about finesse here. Get those sheep moving off the dog. We don't want any sheep breaking off or running away from the flock. The wind has backed off slightly. Bit of cloud coming in, just a little bit cooler. Matthew with a nice wrap around there. Seiko going to head those sheep, get them back up into that top corner. Just about manoeuvring, manipulating those sheep into position. Get them exactly where you want, not to lose too many points in the interim. Just picking the head up on the right, then back round to the left. Get him exactly where he needs him to be, and he's happy with that. So then he moves off his peg and over to the gate. Great crowd here at Durham Bandy for the championships here this afternoon, and very well catered for by the Queensland Yard and Utility Trial Association, the Durham Bandy Show and the Blonde Shire. So we do appreciate all the work they've done to get this wonderful event off the ground and rolling along quite nicely as it has been. Matthew just working those sheep around. Seiko just putting a bit of pressure on there. Nice cover. Bit of a bark there, applying a bit of pressure. Just looking to sneak those sheep in past himself. Into the force, and then we'll start with the drenching race. Matthew now, he's got that gate open. He's got a good leader there. He's starting to fill. Need the bubble at the back. That means all the air needs to be back of the drenching race. All the sheep need to be up the front. As per the Justice's instructions at our talk early on Thursday morning. Early starts, late finishes, trying to get through this huge amount of entries that we've had out here at Doornbandy. Matthew's got the setup now. He's going to move on to that drafting race, sorry. He's going to do his drafting sequence as per our instructions for our judges, and O'Connell and Ed Wall. He's got a nice fill there. Good leader. Push them in. He'll send Seiko around to the front. He'll clear that gate for him. And then he will go up the front and open his gates. And start the sequence. Got a good lead there. He started the draft. The remainder of the sheep spilling out into the main arena. Matthew going to move on now to that next section, which is the feel of the truck. He sends Seiko around for the pickup. Going to position those sheep to the bottom side of the gate. He's happy with that, so he's going to make his way over and start with the fill. Just manipulating them sheep up to the fence, so they can start to get a roll into that gate. As Matthew continues to roll those sheep in, a couple of comments coming in. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate you only bake for me. Just a little bit of a standoff here. Matthew just letting those sheep settle. And now he's starting to work them back in with Seiko. Matthew just working away with Seiko there. A little bit of force. Just trying to get those sheep, just to get a lead in. They've just turned and jacked up there right in the gateway. Seiko having to work quite hard to get something happening here. We've got one there with a bit of a run. Let's take it off. Got a bit of stuff happening. Nearly got a looker there now. He's trying everything to try and get it happening. Got a bit of couple squeezing in there. He's got him in now. He's going to start his fill and then his unload. Matthew just looking for that leader. That one there turned in, should have went, but it's just spun straight back round with the others. Sheep feel safe when they're in a mob, all jammed up. They don't want to move off. We've got them just dribbling up. There's just no real urgency in these sheep at all. They've definitely slowed up a bit this afternoon. He's got to fill. Now he's got to retire and stop, which he's done. And he's sent Seiko in now for the unload. You've got 12 minutes to get these 18 sheep around the course, around these obstacles. And if you don't, the time penalties will apply to those obstacles that haven't been completed. Hence, if they don't come off that trailer, he can't get that obstacle. And if they haven't been put away, they can't get that obstacle either. So he will lose points for that as well. And unfortunately for Matthew and Seiko, that is time. So after Matthew, we'll move on to Mitchell Jubb.
Our hard-working sheep controllers are moving all the sheep around just while we get ready for more runs in a couple of moments. Mr. Clark's just stood out for a moment, and I'll give you a quick score update for the top 10. In no particular order. No, I'll see if I can see what we can do. So in first place is A.O. Doyle with Whisper Snip on 89. Currently second is Adam James with Gingy Groot on an 85. And third is A.O. with Cash on an 84. Fourth place, Tim Ray with Will on a 66. Fifth place, Michael Clark with Walter on a 60. Seventh is Adrien Carpenter with Bama Alf on a 55.5. Eighth is Kate Chubb with Woodger Cruz on a 53.5. In ninth place is Brad Watts with Native Hut Dusty, 52. And currently in 10th is Bree Cudmore with Lanark Moana on a 39.5. Bree still has another dog to run. And on course at the moment is Mitch Jubb with Hopkins River 5, followed by his sister-in-law Renee Reynolds with Hopkins River Colin.
Welcome back, viewers. Currently on course, we've got Mitch Jubb from Victoria, working 5. Mitch's lovely wife, Kate, had worked Woodger Cruise earlier this afternoon. Mitch is now, he's completed the lift, the wrap. He's placed the sheep through the drenching race, and he's now onto the drafting sequence. Mitch just working those sheep away, looking for that leader. Just wants that sheep to file through that draft, conduct his sequence on the lead. Mitch with the drafts of the lead completed. He'll now continue to work through those sheep to get to the tail. He's managing to grab that one just at the last moment before it snuck past him. Now he'll close up those gates and get onto the fill for the truck. Good lead there for Mitch. 5. He'll poke those sheep in there, tuck them in. Put 5 in the yard. And continue on with the fill.
Yeah, right, What have I done? I'm giving you a beer.
Mitch just working away to get those leaders, which he's got.
It's just using that tool of barking to push those sheep in, get them in nice and tight. Sheep have got to be past the line before Mitch can put 5 on there. Which he's done, retired him, and now he's going to put him on to get him off. Plenty of time here so far for Mitch, and 5. Nice unload. Got him filing off nice. He'll now come get those sheep back into the main arena, and then he will go and collect his 3. Sheep just reacting to 5 coming around onto the head there. Didn't quite see him. Now he's going to manoeuvre them into position. He'll get his 3 out. Close his gates up and head for home. Mitch is going to crack that gate open. He sent 5 round, and they'll head for home. And that's a completed run with just under 2 minutes left for Mitch Jubb, N 5. So now on course we've got Renee Reynolds. Reynolds is Kate's sister. As I alluded to with Kate, both ladies been trialling since they were young. Very accomplished handlers and great stock women in their own right. Nice pick up there for the wrap for Renee. Round that right side, now direct them round to the left. Position them nicely. Renee just getting Colin to comply with what she's asking for there. Majority of these dogs walk day to day on farm, either for their owners on farms or contracting businesses. A lot of these dogs are high impact, high energy, and you just got to dial them back a little bit for come to a trial and try and get a bit more finesse. But then get to work on Monday morning and turn the dial back up and get things happening and get through all the work that you need to be done for the day. Renee just working these sheep through. It's proven to be a little bit tougher once again. Dog's got a fair bit of presence, I would imagine, so the sheep not liking that. Wanting to dart off and clear out on Renee. Colin having nothing of it, getting around to the head, catching them and putting them back in the mob. Good cover and footwork there by Colin. And then we've got those sheep directed the right way and into that force. Renee's cleared the gate. Colin sat down there. Renee's opened it and she's going to start the fill. Renee takes a position, as I've alluded to before. You can't move from that position once you've been taken. You can't affect how your dog's working or influence the sheep moving past you. It's all got to be done by the dog and the commands from the handler. Got the fill started, a slight break there. And now we've got Cullen back to keep them rolling through. Renee's back Colin right up the length of the race. Or the sheep to be to the front, the bubble at the back, or the space in the air at the back, which she's completed. And she's now calling Colin up for the unload. Good unload there by Renee. She's parked Colin over there. Brought him around and she'll go open the gate for him to start the fill for the drafting sequence. Renee coming on a 77.5. She was right up there in the standings coming in for that top 30. Renee, as her sister Kate, has elected to go into the draft to do the drafting sequence. She sent the dog back now. Colin's got a good flow straight away. She's got her leaders now to pick up the tail. Which she's done. Oh, we've got one fallen down. So helping animal welfare there, she's gone and assisted that and helped it. Got it back up. And now she'll close them gates up, move on to the next step, which is the loading of the She's working Colin there on the move. That sheep positioned nicely where she wants them. She's just got Colin rolling those sheep in nicely. A nice fill there for Renee. Well over 5 minutes to go yet. Taking a position, send Colin back. She's got them rolling around there nicely. Couple of little short stops there, but the sheep still rolling nicely. All those sheep must be on the trailer before she can retire and unload. We pass that back gate, which Renee's got sorted. Now she'll go for the unload. Trying to get those sheep going. Got a few facing the wrong directions. Renee with plenty of time still, just working those sheep, looking for that leader. She's turning away, struggling to get that leader. So she's going to back that one down the ramp. Nice use of the top knot there. Continues the flow with the sheep coming off the trailer nicely. Renee releasing those sheep back into the main arena. She'll pick them up and bring them back down. Send them the quadrant that the judges want them in. Renee with the 3 now. Pick them back out of the draft. She's going to turn around and head for home after she's latched all the gates. She'll send Colin as she's done. He'll pick them up. She'll open the gate and steer them for home. $18 sheep back in the pen. Gate is closed and that is time. Over 1:40 left for Renee and Colin. Hopkins River Colin. As the sheep come out for Dean Inch's run, he'll be running Hulk. Dean and Hulk were second last year at the Australian Championships in Western Australia. Dean and Hulk successfully completing the wrap there. Coming around that right side to left. And he'll now place them on that Enduro sign. As per the request from our two judges, Ian O'Connell and Ed Gray. Dean just working Hulk in there to get him in the right position. Hulk just applying enough pressure there. Work them in. Dean just manoeuvring Hulk a little bit more. In and then back towards him. He's got enough pressure there to get those into the yard. And now he'll start the fill for the drenching run. Dean with a nice fill there now. Dean got that race filled. Shut that gate and come for the unload. Brought Hulk up for the unload. Successful unload there for Dean. So now he'll move over to the drafting sequence. Dean with the fill, got the leader, got him in. Just put Hulk there. Cleared that gate, now he's got him stopped. He's got the gates open. Send him back to start the sequence for the draft. Just needs to get a leader to get the fill. He's got his leader, got to start. Got the lead, has got the tail. Now we're back out into the main arena. Dean will position those. So they can then put them away into the last four, sorry. And then onto the truck for the load and the unload. Dean with a nice leader there. Massage them round the corner. And then in. Dean just working help up and down the race there. Get a load. He's got him in, and now we'll get him out. Dean just working away. He's got a lot of time. Just under 5 minutes has left to go. He's just working now to get a leader. That one backed up in the front there. Hulk with a very intense run back through the race, the ramp. Wore one of the sheep on the way down. Just took it inside and continued to keep working and get the job done, as these dogs do day in, day out.
Anyone still to compete in the Knowles National Kelpie Field Trial, please start getting yourselves and your dogs ready.
Come over. Come over. Stop. Stop.
Dean's collected the 3 back into the main mob. Now he's going to head for home. Close him up, and that will be the end of his run this afternoon in the top 30 here at the Australian Yard Dog Championships for 2025 at Bandy. And a completed run there by Dean Incher, and the Hulk. Over 2 minutes still left to go on the clock. Righto, up now, we've got Bree Cudmore and Vera Slim. Bree's released Slim now for the wrap. She'll place those sheep round her right side. Bree with that done successfully. Now she'll go place the sheep on the Enduro sign. Bree just working those sheep along that fence now. Work them down, get that leader to get in that first fill for the force into the drenching race. Bree just working Slim, just manipulating them, getting them to turn and head down that fence. Oi, oi. A little bit of don't argue there. Jumping away there and Slim just tucking it back in. Bree just working those sheep in inches by inches. Bree with the gate open now. She's going to roll those sheep around. Get a leader into that drench. Got the race starting to full. She's back Slim up there. Fill that race. Get it nice and tight, sheep to the front. And then we'll continue on with the rest of the race to fill up, which she's completed. got the unload.
Slim, stop. Just sit. Slim, sit. Slim, come. Slim, come. Sit.
That's successfully completed. The sheep are set up to now to go into the draft. Bree's moving to make that happen. Nice leader there and a good fill. She's put him round to the front to clear that gate. Slim completing the task easily. And now Bree will move to the front, open up the gates and start the sequence of the draft. She'll take the leaders in the tail, then move on to the truck. Bree, the state champion in New South Wales last year. She has a pre-qualified this year. Just looking for that leader, trying to get that roll happening, which she's completed. And now she'll continue for the fill. Just quite a little stutter there from the sheep. Just brought Slim up. Keep things rolling along nicely. Just manoeuvring them into position. Get down in front of that gate so we can open the gate out into the arena. She can start the fill for the truck. Bree just manoeuvring Slim in there to get that lead. Slim in there doing a very good job of it. Few little hiccups there, but Bree's handled it well. And get onto the truck for the load and the unload. Nice load of the truck there as they continue to file on. Breeze took Slim up there to speed the process up a bit.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Bree's got the load. Now she's going for the unload. She's got them all off the truck and the ramp. Now back into the main arena. Bree steps aside. Let Slim bring them back out. She's going to work those sheep back down the arena. Back to Bree to place them in front of the drenching race. Bree back out to the main arena with the 3. Maneuver Slim into position to pick those up. She'll shut the gates. And unfortunately for Bree, that is time for you and Slim here this afternoon.
Next competitor, Dale Thompson here, just giving Michael a bit of a spell while he goes has a bit of a drink. Yeah, Sarah Lee's the next competitor. Yeah, Sarah Dogs is Rock, Lee's Rock. As Michael would have explained, the top 30 of this championship go off a clean slate. So the only scores that will hold over is for the open winner. But all the top 30 scores is a clean slate. So it'll be the champion of the Australian champion will be decided on the 2 rounds. So every competitor that's come into this with a lower score still got a great opportunity to win it. Sarah's opted to leave a little bit earlier there. She meant to have him over on that thing there, but she's got until she gets to this gate. So she's done pretty well there. Just try and keep him out of that corner for maximum points. The judges will probably maybe take a little bit for that, but it was pretty good. few shadows coming over the arena at the moment, just this time of day, so whether it takes effect on the movement of the sheep, who knows. Just where they are now, they're sort of half in the sun, half shade, but we'll see how Sarah goes about it here. Looks like she's done a real good job there. So Sarah's been going real well with her trialling lately. She's been very competitive at each trial she's been to. Having a real good season. She's got one backwards right up the front there, but it's I don't think it'll affect her too much. Yeah, so Sarah's going pretty well for time here. She's elected to go inside the draft. Each competitor can, it's their choice whether to draft right-handed or left-handed. Yeah, she's got the first two, all good. Yeah, a little bit of a stoppage there. She had a little bit of a battle there at the end, but she corrected that. She'd be probably quite happy with that draft there. There wouldn't be too many points off. She would have lost a few, but she completed that successfully. So after Sarah's run, we've got two competitors, so getting very close to the end. We've got the lights on here, but I think just until we get into a bit of, in case we do run into a bit of dark, but I think they'll be pretty safe. Now Rock's doing a few good moves there, covering his sheep very nicely. bit of bad luck there, Sarah. She had one up on the trailer, but anyway, she's all going up now. That won't affect her too much on points-wise. The dog can't be in two places at once, so I don't think the judges will take too much off of that little incident. Sarah will be quite happy with that. She's still got 4 minutes to go, so plenty of time to get the put away done. I'm pretty sure Sarah runs her own clock on her hand there, so she'll sort of know roughly how many minutes she's got left, so she won't have to rush it too much. So she'll get these sheep set up on her left-hand side for maximum points, so she can walk past and get her other 3 sheep out. This is where it can be a bit tricky. The dog's got a hold position here. I don't know how the judges will see that. There's a little bit of confusion there, but she still had the sheep in a good position of flow, but just depends how the judges will see that. Well done, Sarah. Yeah, next up we got Jeff McDougall. Just from Hay, New South Wales. Had a good first run, Jeffrey did. Maybe looking to get around in a good position to try and get himself in the top 10. So good luck, Jeff. Yeah, the weather's been pretty kind to us today. There's a bit of cloud about, but there's been no rain, so it's held off for the trial most of the weekend pretty good. Yeah, Jeff's dog Ace he's a pretty full-on sort of a dog, so Jeff's just gonna. I reckon he'll have to hold him a little bit on these sheep and just keep a fair bit of control. Yeah, the judges didn't really want them sheep right over on that Enduro sign. The objective was to try and keep them off that sign. It's a bit hard, but that's one of their requests. Jeff's just going to try and walk to the gate and get them sheep lined up on that Enduro sign before he gets there, but he quite hasn't done it, but he's probably just going to sacrifice that points there just to get them sheep in a good position to go straight into this force. Old Ace is just putting a little bit too much pressure on there. Yeah, it's just too much pressure. Jeff will be just trying to hold him a bit now once he gets him set up again. They haven't taken a liking to that pressure off that dog, these sheep. Just got to try and just come in a bit softer. He's got him now. Just while Jeff's getting these sheep set up for this force into the drenching race, just go over. A.O. Doyle still leading on an 89, Adam James on an 85, A.O. Doyle on an 84. Sorry, A.O. Doyle with Cash on an 84. Dean Incher fourth on a 76.5.
Come here.
Yeah, so we've only Jeff to go and one more competitor. The top 10 is getting pretty close now. So we have Michael Clark running 9th. So it just depends how Jeff goes. Michael will be watching the scores pretty closely. There's not a lot between 1 and 2. A.O. Doyle on 89, Adam James on an 85. And A.O. again with Cash on an 84, running 3rd. 4th is Dean Incher with Hulk on a 76.5. Or equal 4th actually with Sarah Lee and Lee's Rock, both on 76.5. Mitch Judd with Hopkin River 5 on a 66.5, running 6.
Come over.
Yeah, so Jeff's got 5 minutes, a bit over 5 minutes to complete the trailer and get the sheep put away. It's quite doable with 5 minutes. We'll see how he goes here. He's got a start of his truck. He's good load so far. Yeah, so if anyone's wondering how many sheep they're running here, in the first round we're running 16 sheep. So this top 30, we jumped up another 2 to 18 sheep. They've been coming off this trailer pretty good, but still a bit of a task for some of the dogs. Jeff was just running in there. He thought a sheep leg was caught, but time he got there, it was all clear, so it's all good. Because we're using recycled sheep now, so they sort of know where the put away is. So this request from the judges to have the sheep on your left-hand side by the time Jeff goes over and grabs his other 3 sheep. They've got to be held in that position, roughly where they are now, no further down towards the put away. Jeff's got his marching boots on there. He's going to get a good put away. Well done, Jeffrey. Our next competitor is Rexy Hocking from South Australia, Lucendale area. Travelled a long way. Rexy's a bit of a veteran of our sport. Yeah, good to see Rexy making the top 30. Yeah, anyone just started listening, the judges of the championship have been Ian O'Connell from Hamilton, Victoria, and Ed Wall from New South Wales. Big challenge here for the 3 days, the Thursday, Friday and Saturday will be 4 days, so big effort from them. Top 10 will be run in the morning. So our last competitor, Jeff McDougall, scored a 78.5, puts him in 4th position. So I think Jeff would be quite happy with that. He'd run him into the top 10 quite easily. So Michael Clark is running 10th now, so Michael will be quite chuffed with that. So Rexy has got to score more than 60 to make the top 10. We'll just see how Rexy goes here. It was an easy fix. Rexy's balk gate come open on him. Sheep come up there, but it was all corrected. So the judges decided to play on. Yeah, so Michael Clark just come back over. Michael's been very good this weekend, doing a lot of commentary. He's just getting a bit excited at the moment. If he's running 10th at the moment, he would be absolutely chuffed if he makes his top 10 at the Australian Yard Dog Championships. Good luck, Michael, if you make that top 10. A.O. Doyle will have 2 in the top 10, so he'll be quite happy with that. A.O. is the current champion from last year in Western Australia. Dogs today have just hit the mark. They've been very, very good, so he'll be quite happy with his runs today. So we've done well for time today. Like, the lights are on, but this is the last dog, so it timed it pretty well. To be fair to every competitor, it's good that we're getting finished right on, with a bit of daylight left, so everyone will be happy. Rex is going to have to keep at it here. He's got 6 minutes, 20 seconds left. So, He has a good draft. It's probably doable. We're having a bit of a look here. He needs to get that dog up, but they're slowly coming. There he goes. Good work, Rexy. Yeah, not perfect there, Rexy. Bit of a jam up. He's got his draft all correct. Rexy's got to get him out of that corner before he leaves there and get him over on his right-hand side. His sheep know where home is now, so it's making a bit of a task for the dogs now. Rex thinks he's got a clear path there. Doesn't seem to upset the job, so he's probably pretty right with that. 4 minutes, 26 seconds left, Rexy. Rex got 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Needs to step it up a bit, but things aren't going too well for Rex here on the truck. They've got a bit of a jam up, but little dog trying to loosen them up there, but not having much success. Now, Rexy's only got 40 seconds left. So good try, Rexy. Top job making the top 30, mate. Well done, Rexy. Good try, mate. Well, that's it for the top 30. There will be a top 10 tomorrow morning. I think they're starting at 6:30 or 7 o'clock in the morning. That'll be confirmed later on.
So we just checked with the conveners, and it's a early start over here tomorrow morning. We'll be kicking off here at 7 a.m. our time. So make sure you're up and early if you want to see the top 10. So at the moment in the top 10 is A.O. Doyle with Whisper Snip on an 89. He's in first position. Second position is Adam James with Jindy Groot on an 85. Third position is A.O. Doyle and Cash on an 84. Fourth position, Jeff McDougall with Ace on a 78.5. Fifth position, Sarah Lee, the Lee's Rock, also on a 76.5, which is the same score that Dean Incher is on with Hulk. So they equal fifth. Seventh position is Mitchell Jubb with Hopkins River 5 on a 66.5. Eighth position is Tim Ray with Will on a 66. Ninth position is Renee Reynolds with Hopkins River Colin on an 864. And 10th position is Michael Clark sneaking in with Walter on a 60. I think Clarkie was having a few heart palpitations then. And I'm pretty sure he's pretty happy to be in the top 10. See you all tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.